Hello.
Oh, hello there!
The wettest of bushes is now here.
Hello!
The master of Pokemon has entered the chat. Someone get the spray bottle. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food,
Fuck.
though.
I was like, did I forget something? I feel like I forgot something. I did forget something. There we go. All right. So you guys might experience some things differently today. The tracking might be a little bit different because I have moved my desk around. Your mic? Yeah, the mic's a little closer than normal. I think normally it's like out here or something, but I did some things. Oh, I gotta turn something off. Hang on. Sorry, I had the fan going. All right. The doctor prescribed me 2 different medications for my issues. Oh, well, hopefully that helps. I took cough medicine and now I'm tired. All right. So, couple of things. Number one, I moved my tracking camera, my iPhone. It's now in between my 2 monitors. So, if I look even slightly to the left, it starts losing tracking quite a bit. Now, I don't ever really look to the left, so that's why I put it there. And there's a reason. There's a reason why I did that. You want to know why I did that? Because I wanted probably at least a 1 foot by 2 foot cleared area on my desk. Because I have made the decision that we're going to have a hand cam for December. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting a hand cam, boys. And all of the things that a hand cam can... Okay, maybe not all the things, but a lot of things that the hand cam can come with. Which I'm pretty excited about. But as I said, I have been adding things to my Amazon cart. I have been adding things to my Amazon cart, and I have been like, this is expensive. But we're doing a hand cam. And also, it is super nice to have a clear area in front of me that I can actually kind of cleanly work with. And as well as I can have a place to finally put my fucking notebook down, which is pretty cool because sometimes, you know, when I'm writing on it, I don't want to hit my keyboard. Now I can move my keyboard out of the way and I have a spot. So there are some kind of weird things that come with the camera in this particular location, because the camera used to be directly in front of my face. And then I went, do I really need it there? So I moved it. So without it directly in front of my face, sometimes like if I look in a direction, it might not capture me very well. Yeah, heck yeah. I don't know how far Moist is behind, but yes, hand cam, let's go. Moist, by the way, you might want to reload because that was a bit of a delay. I don't know if you just got back to something you can write on or not. All right. So, okay, not in this, because I've transferred everything from my book to my computer because I work best creating ideas when I can physically write them down. I work better organizing ideas on a computer where I can move things around quickly and don't have to like scratch things out and redo pages and stuff like that. So we have some new stuff. We have a couple of additions to the stretch goals that I can't disclose until we get there. I feel like we're gonna get there, so it doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna, you know, keep the spirit going. So apparently $10 was around 2. $10 was around 2. Oh shit, typo. Oh, okay. All right. So let's go over some of the things. Let's go over the stuff that is before the stretch goals. So the stretch goals will be at $1,000 or more, or whatever the equivalent is, right? So, you know, subs and like donos and like all that shit kind of gets mashed together. $10 was 250 in the 1800s. That sounds about right. Okay. So we have a couple of the ones that are and also you guys are getting this information because I love letting the people who are dedicated to me, like the people who will show up at the start of stream, get all like the juicy shit, and then like I don't talk about it for the rest of the stream basically, so no one else gets to hear about it. So my more fervent supporters get to know shit, and then they can tell others if they want. So we still have the standard stuff. So 10, 20, 30, 40, and $50. For $10, you'll be able to community will pick a half off redeem, like whatever what's it called? The biscuits, the channel point redeems. $10 is half off one of them. $20 is half off a different one. So we'll have 2 redeems for the entirety. The I'm gonna call it a subathon because that will get more clicks. It's not really a subathon, but it is a subathon, so that'll get clicks. For the rest of the subathon, at $30, the warhead goal gets unlocked. So like, that's pretty early. At $40, we get disabled dog's voice. So this has been clarified. Before, I didn't really know what I wanted to do with it. So it's 100 bits for a minute of disabling my voice. There can only be a maximum of $10 per hour because I need to stream. So you can do like 1 minute of dog can't talk for $1, or you can do 10 minutes of dog can't talk for $10. But once the 10 minutes is like been maxed out, I get 50 minutes afterwards of being able to stream without a problem. But you can literally just drop 100 bits during this donathon and just be like, shut up, dog. And I'll be like, okay, I have to shut up for 60 seconds. So that's $40. At $50, we unlock Disabled Dog's Word, which is a recurring $50 milestone. So essentially every stream, the first person to breach $50. So let's do okay, I need to organize this a little better because so basically every $50 there's a word that I'm not allowed to say for that stream, and either it can be community chosen or it can be a specific person. I haven't figured out which one I want to do yet. It says the first person to breach $50 gets to pick the word, but then everyone's just gonna wait at $40 for someone else to do it so they can give 5. So it gets a little weird. So I'll rename that. So it's a recurring $50 milestone that we'll do. Community gets to pick a word I can't say for the rest for stream. So at $50, people would just basically get to go, you're not allowed to say the word, I don't know, you're not allowed to say the, and I can't say word. Yeah, it's pretty hard not to say word. Like there's different ways that this can be used, and I guarantee you it's gonna make stream way worse. I don't know if I want to do an hour, or if I want to do longer than an hour, or what I want to do, but if I get paid $50 if I get paid $50 per stream, that adds up pretty quick. So we'll see. At 65, okay, so here's a new one. This one hasn't ever been disclosed. At $65, which is a weird increment. I went up 15.15 for these last two. At $60, you get a tarot card reading unlock for personal goals. So what that means is that at $5, I have to eat a warhead. But if the $65 goal has been reached, whoever gives $5 also gets a tarot card reading. 65. So it's 50, 65, 80. Because it's kind of weird. So at 65, we get a tarot card reading in which if you give $5, I'll give you a reading. I will allow that particular one to be stacked. So if you keep giving $5 throughout the rest of the donathon, you can keep getting new tarot card readings. And then here's where things get interesting. At $80, the ham can gets unlocked. So that means at $80, when I do the tarot card reading will actually be live on stream, in which you get to see my tarot cards, which, by the way, they are dope as fuck. They are black and gold. They are completely black cards with gold like line art for the illustrations. So that is kind of like the first like section. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65, 80. So those are the first sections. And then we have the second section, which is where the jumps get larger. At 100, we get the punishment wheel. And at 100, a recurring $20 milestone gets unlocked, which means every $20 I have to spin the punishment wheel. Now, it can only be spun once per like half hour or so. So you can't just be like, here's $100, spin the wheel 5 times. Or like, I don't know. But I need to limit it a little bit because I do feel like someone's gonna be like, here's $50, give me the punishment wheel twice. Speaking of tarot card, I just watched the tarot movie. It was pretty good. Oh, I haven't heard of it. I'm excited for the tarot card readings because here's the thing. I don't believe in future prediction bullshit. I love tarot cards because it forces people to think in ways that they haven't actually potentially thought of. And I think that's really cool. Like, it's not I'm predicting your future, but more, hey, maybe you need this type of perspective and like an outside force to kind of like push you in that direction. So that's why I want to do the tarot card readings, because I think it would be kind of cool. Now, they're very generic, so to speak, but I think it's fun. I think it's a little treat. You get to see the hands and you get to see the whole thing. At 200, we already have this one. That's Chat versus Me. I'll be playing a Game Boy Advance game on an emulator. You guys will be playing a Game Boy Advance game on a different emulator, and we get to race each other and see who beats the game first. That one might be on a specific week because I've been planning weeks in December of what I'm doing per week. So the first week, you guys are gonna really mind. The first week's gonna be our collab week. The second week's gonna be crafting week. The third week's going to be cozy week, and the last week is community week. So we have the 4 C's. So we have C, like those are the weeks: community, collab, cozy, and crafting. So each week is going to be themed roughly. So when we do the Chat versus Me, it'll probably end up being in the community week, but I haven't really quite figured out what I want to do for that. At $300, we get movie nights. So movie nights are December only. Tarot card, you're going to be in a loving relationship. Me, false. I will never find love. Hi, doggo. Hi, sorry. What? You can be in a loving relationship. A relationship is just an interaction or bond between two animals. Technically, you have a relationship with your pets. It is owner-pet. It is still a relationship. So if I were to turn a card over and says you will be in a loving relationship, I don't have to specify it's with a human. I can say you will have an animal at some point that will love you without without whatever. It was like, then you get like a new dog in like a week or something and be like, see, that counts. That totally counts. So movie nights are at $300. Movie nights are going to be in December only, and they're going to be on Saturday and Sunday in December. Saturday is going to be NA. So Saturday is going to be 9 p.m. EST, and then Sunday is going to be the same movie on 9 p.m. GMT +1, which I think is like roughly 3 p.m. my time. So for those who are over in EU land who want to participate in movie night, but have to go to bed at a decent time, I am making accommodations for you guys because the United States and Canada and Mexico and all those aren't the only countries that exist. So I wanted to give my EU friends movie nights as well. Joke's on you, I'm doing both. Yeah, well, you can do that. $400, chat gets to pick a profile picture for both Discord and Twitter, so it'll mirror on both. Only for December. $500 is the design raffle for the 2.0 for a 2.0 emote. So can't be a tungsten cube or tungsten sphere, but other than that, I will raffle off to somebody in the community, and they get to basically decide what type of emote we're gonna do. And bonus personal goals at 500 are unlocked as well, which one was that? Did I have this written down? Hang on. Oh yes, so at $500, I will be working with an artist so that if you give $50 or more, you will get a free scribble. Not guaranteed. I'm still working with the artist. We're still talking about it. So if you were around, I showed you guys the scribbles that I commissioned for my friends. who are in the VTuber space, Christy, Sin, Plushy, and May. And then I got a couple for myself. At $500, I will be making it so if you give $50 or more, that you pass along me a design that you want, and I commission Ichi for a scribble for you that I will again give back to you. You don't have to take it, but it's there. So that's both. That's both of those are for 500. And then we have two new ones that are before the stretch goals. So the stretch goals will be hidden until we reach it. Stretch goals start at 1,000. At $600, we have JP snack tasting. So you remember how I said a hand cam is going to be a part of the donathon? Well, who wants to watch me eat snacks from Japan? Because I'm going to be eating snacks from Japan at $600. I will grab the snacks, put them on the hand cam, show them off, and then eat them. And I don't know how long that's going to go, how much of a stream that's going to be, but hey, you know what? I get to eat shit from Japan. Now, there can be other things, as well as like other locations, you know, Italy or, you know, maybe your countries, if you want to see if I can get candy or snacks from your countries from Amazon. So that'd be kind of cool. And then $750, the last of the goals before the stretch goals, is Christmas Community Week. So Community Week in general is going to exist, in which like we'll do things together, but it's primarily still going to be a me on stream, you in chat. However, if we get to $750, which I think we'll get to, if we get to $750, it will be a Christmas Community Week in which I will be playing with you guys. Because as I've talked about before, I don't really want to have people feel isolated or have people feel like they're not a part of the community because I won't play with them. So the very last week in December, if we get to $750, we will be doing Fall Guys together, where I'll just straight up invite people to Fall Guys. We could do Overwatch together, sure. We could do Final Fantasy 14 together, Minecraft. It is going to be the big week where everyone who is a part of my community can just come in and jump on stream and have fun. And that will be the week of Christmas and stuff, where because some people don't have family, or because some people don't have people to call their own, whether that's friends or not, I wanted to make sure that on the final week of December, if people want to come and hang out with me because they don't have anywhere else to be and they want to try to make it memorable, then I'm going to set up a way for people to make it memorable. And that's the last goal before we get into the stretch goals. And the stretch goals are not going to be public until we essentially unlock them by getting the last one, the last $750 goal in the donathon. The ones in the stretch goals have new ones. We have one new one, two new ones, three new ones, four new ones, 5 new ones. So we have 5 new additions in the stretch goals that I created today. Obviously I can't tell you what it is because they're in the stretch goals. So yeah, new stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little scared, but I think it'll be fun. And I am currently filling out every single day, roughly. I have in my book, because I didn't transfer this down. So we have, what page is this on? Hang on one second. Yes, let me flip through my book real quick. Yes, where is it? Where is it? Ah, here we are. Oh wait, is this the right page? Oh shit, where am I? Nope, this is the right page. Okay, so the first week in December is going to be collab week. This is going to be where I'm going to be trying to bring on people you guys might recognize. The list includes, but it's not limited to, because I might find other people. But I'm going to be reaching out to Very, Plushy, Christy, Sin, May, and Gomi for potentially doing things on the first week. you know, it's December. Some people might not be around. I know Plushie isn't going to be around, so Plushie's not going to be able to do the collab, but Plushie is something else planned in week 3. And then I'm finally going to do it, guys. Finally going to do it. Hi, Emmy. We're talking about the donathon. I'm finally going to do it. The first weekend in Christmas, Jesus Christ, the first weekend in December is going to be the D&D game. So, collab week is going to include me trying to get together with a bunch of other streamer buddies, or just buddies in general, and trying to play their games, the games that they like, you know, kind of showing them off to the community and showing off like the individuality of them, of each person and what they like, and the games that interest them, the things that interest them, stuff like that. And then at the end of the week, Saturday and Sunday, the donathon in December. At the end of the week on Sunday and Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to try to get a 2-shot D&D game together, where I will be live streaming the D&D game for all of you to watch. And I think that'll be pretty cool. Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I'm currently trying to drag Sin and Christy into it because I know Sin and Christy know each other. I don't know if they get along or don't get along. I'm pretty sure they do, but you know, stuff behind closed doors happens. But I will be poking other people. I have all month to do this. I just started doing this today, so we'll see. And then after that, we have the crafting week. So this is a week full of games that involve crafting, which either involve Minecraft, we have potentially Subnautica, The Long Dark, and the game that I want to play the most, which I definitely will probably be playing that week, is Days Gone. I saw that on a list and I was like very interested because it was like a zombie open world survival crafting game, and I'm like, yes! And it seemed to almost be overwhelmingly positive in the reviews, so I'm pretty excited about that. Week number 3 is our cozy week. So we're kind of like dying down slowly. We're going to have a big week full of collabs. It's going to be super hyper, super fun, super active. The second week is going to be scary and crafty and chaos. And then the third week, this is all of December. Sorry. This is all of December. I'm doing an entire month of a donathon. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm going fucking hardcore. This is the reason why I'm streaming 4 hours instead of 6 hours this month, is because I have a lot to plan for. And then the third week is our cozy week. So the cozy week includes games like Stardew, Dave the Diver, Unpacking, Gris, and the game that I want to play, because I used to play this when I was younger and I loved it, Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life. Yes, Stardew and Gris. Yes. So that's our cozy week. So this is guaranteed unless it changes with Plushie. I have Plushie down for a co-op Stardew Valley game on the 18th and the 19th of next month. So Plushie will be joining us for 4 hours, at least 4 hours, on the 18th and the 19th, where we're going to be playing Stardew Valley co-op together. Both Plushie and I have never gotten past year 1, apparently, so we're gonna see how this goes. I might have gotten a year or 2, but I don't remember. But yes, so that's going to be our cozy week. And then the last week for Christmas week is the week where we have our community games. So if we unlock the 750 goal, we'll be playing 14 together, you guys and me. We'll be playing like Overwatch together. We'll play Minecraft together. We'll play a bunch of different games together where you guys can actually jump on stream and hang out. Obviously, we won't really be able to do voice, unfortunately, just for safety reasons. But we'll be doing other things as well. We might have more chat plays. We might have more things where I reach out to people like, hey, what's your favorite game? I'll play it on stream this week. Those sort of things. So yeah, those are the 4 weeks that we'll be doing in Christmas. I don't have anything specific planned for New Year's, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Maybe we do a 12-hour stream or longer where we go into New Year's, or I start early and end late. We'll see. I don't have anything currently specifically planned for my birthday or Christmas either. We did talk about things on stream, but I haven't gotten anything formulated. On the one hand, I do want to make the throne thing surprise gifts public. So if you guys want to send gifts or gift items where it's a surprise item, I'll save them all as they come in through December. I'll put a little pile in my room somewhere. And then Christmas Day or my birthday, might do my birthday just because like people are busy on Christmas Day and I'm sure people will want to watch. My birthday's the day after. In which case on my birthday, I will take all the Christmas presents and birthday presents and then I'll put them on the hand cam on stream. And we will open them together. I am going to hope I don't get TOS'd by pulling out a dildo. But things happen. And I will just immediately try to do my best about getting them out of shot. Hi, New Day. Welcome and thank you for the work. And hopefully Twitch just understands that it is kind of the volatility that comes with getting presents sent to you. But yeah, so that's what I have planned so far for our donathon in December. I need to really get it kind of finalized and situated. So I'll be continuing to reach out to members of like the little VTuber space that I have to get things collabed and set up. And then I'll be try to do a big announcement on Twitter and stuff with graphics and all that sort of shit. So start giving chat good ideas. Will you have fans be able to send you stuff? Yes. So currently the only real way we'll be able to do that is through Throne, so it'll have to be pre-purchased items. There are plans for other ways in the stretch goals. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are plans if we reach it in the stretch goals. I had to be careful with my stretch goals because I had to be careful with my stretch goals because I needed to make sure that I wasn't ever spending more money than getting, because the donathon is meant to save up and help me, get the model and get the assets and like everything I need to do to try to take streaming to the next level. But at the same time, I also want to give back. So some things are going to cost money in order to put into place. I'm just hoping it's not a significant amount so I can still have stuff at the end of, at the end. But those sort of things, I'm willing to eat the cost just so people can send things essentially. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna say what it is, but we'll see. Until then though, I believe Throne does surprise gifts. So when December starts, I'll try to put a whole bunch of gifts. You can either I think you can buy gifts anonymously off of my Throne. And or if you have a very specific gift in mind that you want to send, then you can actually do what's called a surprise gift, in which you submit the gift to Throne, pay for it to Throne, and they'll send it so that it doesn't need to be on my wish list. It will just send, essentially. I'm going to send you 5,000 thumbtacks. I am sure that we're going to have a bunch of gifts that are going to be, why did I get this? As well as a couple of gifts that are going to be like, wait, this is super useful. I will actually use this. I will buy you another plushie. Yeah, exactly. I hope that, okay, on the one hand, I don't expect a lot of gifts. It's December. People are contributing to the donathon in general, right? It's just kind of sucky that it also lines up, but it's also kind of my intent that it lines up both on Christmas and my birthday. So the donathon is going to be like, yeah, you can contribute to the donathon or you can get gifts. And it's like, you can pick either one. So I'm not foreseeing a bunch of gifts. Maybe slightly more than I would normally expect, only because my birthday is the day after Christmas. And there's people like, holy shit, his birthday is this month. Let's, do things for his birthday. But outside of that, I don't expect anything too much. Like I'm like at most, maybe like 5. Because I'm just hoping that on the birthday stream, I can open a couple, you know what I mean? Because I want to be like, here's one, and then like, okay, it's over, and then like turn off the hand cam, you know what I mean? Like I want to have at least like, 15 minutes of like being able to open stuff and like sharing it with the community and like having people react and stuff. A slab of concrete. It's hilarious you say that, because if you said that 2 days ago when I was doing my building plans, I would have told you I could use that because I would need a place to put something. But I think I'm gonna raise it off of the ground on the pillar foundation and just hook it into the foundation. I haven't really figured it out yet, so I still might go with a slab of concrete, but yeah. Spring-loaded loose glitter. God. I would be so sad. There's like A McDonald's Happy Meal with a Mario toy. Well, that would be pretty good. I haven't had like fast food in a while. The thing is that like part of me is like I might put it through my mom to like vet the gifts. Just be like, hey, just make sure there's nothing in here that's like gonna blow up. But it goes through Throne. You know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe that's half the fun. I just really don't want to have to pick up glitter. I really don't. Yeah, a concrete slab stream. Half a large Big Mac meal. I would eat it. Maybe. Maybe. Glitter bombs Delta. God, I really hope not. I'd be so sad. On my birthday too? Like, man, I'd be sad. I'd be sad. But hey, that's what happens when I open myself up like that. You get stabbed when you go back in the box. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Donathon. Bottled bathwater. No, that's what I send to you guys. Hint of dog. It's a perfume. I've named it Hint of Dog. Yeah, it's just bathwater. But yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to in December. I still have a bunch I need to work on. Toyota Supra. Hey, Toyota. Ow. Oh, that was fast. I'll just send you a fart spray shooter thing when you open the box. You're gonna try to Mark Roper me? No, honestly, if I was to get you a gift, I'd probably get you like DoorDash or Uber Eats gift card or something. Don't do that. Mainly because there is no DoorDash or Uber Eats in my area. I live in the middle of nowhere. Like I can actually here. I'll even check my phone. I don't know if I still have the apps anymore. I might have even uninstalled them because like.
Bun to bun.
Hi, bun. Just passed 100K biscuits. Oh heck yeah. Can I help you? Why are you poking me? Yeah, I think I got rid of them. Oh no, there's DoorDash. Let's see if anyone DoorDashes in my area. You ready for this? No stores are available in your area. Please come back again soon. Poke, poke, bitch. Have you been? I'm good. How you doing? You can do like... You can do a... you can do like one of those like what MasterCard gift cards or something like that. You can't even order a pizza delivery. No, I can't get anything delivered here. Like it is legitimately in the middle of nowhere. You win 90 gem. 90 gem. Yeah, you can't. There's no delivery here. As a matter of fact, like it is so dead up here. That restaurants just straight up closed down for the winter. Amazon gift card? Yeah, that could work. Just mail me an Amazon gift card. That'd be so funny. I collect CDs. Give him MREs. Okay, so you say that, but I would still probably eat them, and I would eat them on stream. $300 in 4 months. What CDs did you get? I personally deliver 140 pizzas to your house. I mean, can you mail pizza? I guess you could, but it might go bad. I don't know. Mostly Lincoln Park. Oh, nice. I don't know what LPU stand for. Hand cam, more eating. Yeah, exactly. We'll get a hand cam. You guys can watch me eat MREs on stream. Lincoln Park Underground. Oh, okay. One of the rarest LPCDs underground. When did that release? Was that like the earlier 2000s or the late 90s? God, how long has been Lincoln Park around for? Do you need cooking supplies? No, I think I'm pretty good. Maybe not until I get into my new place. Whenever the hell that happens. 2001 to 20. Oh. Directly support the band. Interesting. Nifty. You ship it with dry ice. Yeah, you probably could. You probably could, but then like you'd have to put it in a place like that's not my actual physical address. Nice. I lived off of MREs for 3 days just for fun. Blocked me up for a few days. Was not fun. I don't know if I'd have that problem. I might. I definitely eat an MRE on stream though. 100%. Like, so they said frozen meats. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's just like, how long does that last? Because I might not get to it. What if we all chip in and give him a tungsten? Do not buy me a tungsten cube. Do not buy me a tungsten cube. They're like $5 grand. Just literally just pay for the entirety of my fucking 2.0 model instead. Cube. No, you're not. No, we're not doing the tungsten cube. You guys already know that's technically somewhere in the stretch goals. Could we gift you games on Steam? Yeah, we could do that. Probably like on birthday day though, preferably if you're around. If you're not, like any like couple days beforehand. Yeah. You can get smaller cubes too. I mean, yes, I can't stop you from literally just being like, here's a surprise gift, bitch. It's like a 1-inch tungsten cube. And it's just like, haha, very funny. How about a tungsten ball? How much does a tungsten ball or cube? No one tell him. I already slipped.
Tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube.
We're not getting a tungsten cube. Depends on the size. Yes, this is correct. It does technically depend on the size. You want a tungsten cube the size of a house, it's going to cost... I don't think that's possible. A square inch of a tungsten cube is $100. Why do you know that? Why do you... Oh my god. Guys! Stop giving moist ideas. Midwest tungsten service. Ah, yes. Yes, let's buy a 7-inch, $30,000 tungsten cube. Sadly, Doggo is a size queen. We need to get the biggest one. Oh my god, bunny. I may or may not own one. Look, okay. If it's like an inch, I won't complain. Don't get me any more than an inch. Fucking goddammit. I don't need a tungsten cube. I don't need a tungsten cube. I need a 2.0 model so I can continue my streaming career. Please. I'm not even good at making content. You're not gonna get anything out of it. I'm just gonna have a fucking cube on my desk. Come on, you can take more than an inch. No, it's not worth it after an inch. I found a 4-inch diameter ball for only $1,300. That's not better, Moist. It is legitimately, I will actually be sad. I will probably immediately sell it. I will just look at that and be like, that could literally just pay for my hand tracking. That could literally just single-handedly pay for my hand tracking. Okay, that's not what I said. I don't know quotes and remove that now. Heck off. You need cool gifts. An inch is fine. I want to see the video on YouTube where the dude bought a tungsten cube and then dropped it on a bunch of random stuff. No, I have not. Okay, what would actually be funny though is what if I went to a Comic-Con? No, that's not right. What if I went to like TwitchCon and a bunch of people showed up and I just got a Sharpie and everyone brought tungsten cubes and I just signed the tungsten cubes and we'll be known as the Cube Army. What if you just put your hand tracking on throne? That, I don't know if it's possible. I think it's bought through a specific, vendor. Hang on. Let's see. I can't remember the fucking name of the trackers. Not army, cult. The cute army. Yes, my cult of cubes. My cute cube cult. There we go. Where the fuck is it? Oh, right. It's they're hand tracking gloves technically. Very expensive though. Videos in Discord. Okay, so Delta named it, so now it's been dubbed. Damn it. The fucking CCCC. No, that's just the CCC. Is it these things? No, the specific ones that I want also have finger tracking. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this just seems like an ad. We have Manus. Oh, it was Ro Coco, I think. Let's see. Oh my god, yes, the CCC. Aren't you guys supposed to be my strays? What is this? What? No renaming yourself. Okay, no, that only gets named to people who show up at like, no, go away, not you. Only people who can use that are people who see me in fucking like a con at some point eventually. I'm going to sleep because I'm really tired. Here's the Italian Oreo test. Oh, did you get a 5? You did. The cool kids club. The cool Sids club. I did not rename you. No. The only people who get called that are the people who go to like cons. Grimace. I hate this. Why do I hate this so much? Hang on. Only for $1,700. Only. God, who did I see?
Tungsten cube, tungsten cube.
No, okay.
Tungsten cube, tugging in my cube.
Don't tug your cube on my stream. No cube tugging. I love that, like, every single person in the world's like, oh yeah, you want hand tracking? Just use Leap Motion. Just use this. And it's like, no, I want, like, good hand tracking. And, like, no one talks about that because it's primarily out of the reach of a lot of people, which is understandable. Let me see if I can look this up. Hang on. I believe this is the site that I found before. Capture tools. AI mocap. Tugging my cube to this. Do what with your cube? And I think that's what I got, a 7. Bye, Mr. Pencil Case. I can't trust you guys. Okay, so the question is third-party integrations. I want to know what this integrates with. Blender, Houdini, Unity, Unreal, Maya, Cinema, Motion Builder. Okay. I'll need to look in this more before I even, like, Because this is stuff that I've looked in, but I haven't like hard like locked it down. No, tugging your cube. Tugging my cube. This is the most moist thing you have said. My fucking chat, I swear. Take a peek at this. Is it just, yeah, but it just holds on. It's not really hand tracking, yeah, and it's already drop shipped and it's already dead. Okay, hang on. Wait, do they have a guide on their website? Wait, no shot. Wait, does Code Miko use them? Independent VTuber agencies? Wait, this is so cool of them. Wait, this is actually dope. Sorry, I'm reading an article from the place that does the hardware stuff. Face tracking, investing in a few $100s in the Leap motion controller, and investing a few $1,000. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. People on Steam, Pro VTuber software. Apply the motion data and Unreal Engine. Wait, hang on. Okay, so the software that you use depends on your preferred pipeline. You can build a character out of any program of your choice. Days, C4, Bly, Amenda, etc., Maya, etc. But you have to export the software capable of live streaming, aka a game engine. We recommend using the VTuber standard Unreal Engine. Motion capture animation needs to be retargeted to your characters according to your hardware. For example, suppose you're using Record or whatever, and in that case, you'll need the studio and the retargeting path for you on Unreal Engine. Oh, that's cool. How do I get a VTuber avatar? Wait, this is so cool. Wait, this is actually so cool of them. You know what? I'm gonna use this company anyway. Hang on. So this is really cool. Sorry, I'm gonna share this article. This is actually like a really cool write-up from a company that just does like hardware. But it's super cool to see them like understanding that their capabilities and their shit like extends past just making games and doing mocap for games, and can go into like live performance and stuff. That's super cool of them. And they're way cheaper than other things. But yeah, this is super cool. It takes so long to set up though. Unreal is what Code Miko uses. Okay, that's what I thought. But she has more advanced mocap. Yeah, she has like, doesn't she have like the $30,000 suit or something like that? The same one that what's his face? Badger uses. Do you want to play a game of what drugs I'm on today? I don't know. Is it TOS friendly? Am I gonna get in trouble? Why stop at the hand cam? Why we might as well go full mocap. I mean, yes. We have a... My intent is to get hand tracking at the minimum. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay, that's what I thought. My intent is get hand tracking at the minimum. They sell full mocap suits. So yes, but the full mocap suits on their website are $5,000, not 30. So that's all I really need, because I'm not doing like professional mocap or anything like that. I just want to move around. But yes, eventually at some point in my streaming career, I would like to maybe have full mocap. You took us in and raised us raised us to be this monstrosity. Don't blame the creation, blame the creator. You could get sponsored. It would be cool to get sponsored by them, but I would rather get sponsored after I've used their product, which is kind of like tough. Just email them. You're the OG, you're the dog OG Twitch. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could. 7-minute. Okay, what was this? At least you need 7 cameras minimum each one. Wait, what? At least, laughing off, you need 7 cameras minimum each one $200. You need the base station, which is 2,000. Oh, are you talking like VR full track? Or are you talking like, because there's a difference between like suit mocap and like ball mocap. Ball mocap? Yeah, ball mocap is something a whole different thing. Suit like live cap mocap is not too hard because it's just a series of coordinated positions. That, well, it should be a stream of XY positions that get interpreted by data and then position the model, but we'll see. Yeah, getting all of that set up is going to be insane. Community, software, capture tools, head rig, hand cam, face capture, smart gloves. There it is. Do. 2.0 model first. Yes. That's why, like, this tracking stuff, technically speaking, and no spoilers, but this tracking stuff is after the 2.0 model fund. So, like, the stretch goals include advancements for the model. But yes, the model needs to get done first. Require a real dog. But yeah, so I don't think I can put that on the wish list. And also, Moist, you should just put it in the Donathon. Now, I do understand the like, let me put it this way. If somebody was like, I want to give the dog $1,000, they have to pay $200 in fees to Twitch. Because Twitch takes like 20% of the cost of like bits. Let me check, hang on. $10,000 bits is $126. 25,000 bits is $308. So if you want to give somebody $250, you have to pay Twitch $300. So once you start getting into like that larger value of, I want to send this guy like $1,000, you have to pay $1,200 in order to do that. The meme value. Yeah, right. So you start getting to the point where it's like, there's a reason why I have SE Pay set up, because for people who are like, I don't want to give Twitch any money. I totally understand. If you don't want to give Twitch any money, you don't want to pay the extra charge on bits, that's totally fine. You can just send it through SE Pay. Have you tried tax fraud? No, this is pre-tax. So this is like I give the person pays Twitch $300. The streamer gets $250. And then they lose another $50 through taxes, and they walk out with $200. So, like, fuck you. However, that being said, all of this can be a tax write-off.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Because all of this is just going back into my business, air quotes. So every one of this can basically essentially be a tax write-off. And Twitch is still not making any money. Yeah, I think you need some pocket money. Counts as a loss, baby. Yeah, exactly. The thing is like, I'm I am betting too much on this. I'm just gonna be frank. I am betting way too much on this as my career. Which is why I'm asking for help, because I literally can't do this on my own. That's why I'm doing the donathon. We will probably be doing another one in like July of next year, and then another one in December of next year. Make sure you get the LLC. Yeah, my income will be low enough that I won't be breaching the threshold, but yes, I should form an LLC. Probably this month, actually, because they're not that expensive. What should I call it? I should call it Doggo Incorporated. Does Doggo Incorporated, does it Inc? No, I should be fine. It's just the title of the company. I'll have to see what I can do. The problem is LLCs are like public. Yeah, it would be Doggo Incorporated LLC. It wouldn't be Doggo Inc. It'd be Doggo Incorporated dot like LLC. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I could also name it Dick. We could do like Doggo Incorporated community something. I don't know. I could probably figure out, like, I could name it DIC LLC. Doggo Incorporated Doggo Interactive Content. There we go. I've named it Dick. Oh, I'm not. The title of the company would be Doggo Interactive something. I forgot what I used. But it can be abbreviated to Dick. You're missing K? That's on purpose. Because if they figured it out, they'd probably be like, no, you're not allowed to do that. It just happens to spell DIC. But yeah. How much is an LLC? Isn't it like $250 or something like that? Oh, it's 175. Nifty. With our state, with 120. Yeah, well, it goes state by state. It depends on what state you're in. I'll have to look into it another time, because I'm not just going to stare at legal documentation on stream. I guess Doggoville has a higher LLC tax. Yeah, probably. We'll figure it out. Doggoville, USA. Forgot to mention, I'm on the talk with the behavioral health tomorrow over the phone. I'm going to talk with behavioral health. Oh, nice. Did you get your referral? You know, technically, if I could figure out a way to make myself a 501c charity, helping funding under incomed, if I could turn it into a charity, because technically speaking, I'm under, like, I'm poverish. I could make a 50 your payments to me would literally be tax deductible. You can give me, yeah, I know it is, but it would still be funny. Like, you give me money and you can write it off on your taxes. It's also very public. Yeah. Yeah, but if I get billionaires to give me money, like, I mean, then the 501c would probably fall apart, because it was specifically to help the impoverished. And if I get a lot of money, I'm no longer impoverished, which means I'm no longer helping the impoverished, which means the charity goes under. But, you know, until that point, I think that'll come after the talk tomorrow. Oh, you have to talk to them first? Are they going to request a referral? This is weird. don't know what I want to listen to today. No. I'll play this for a bit. Yeah, most likely my clinical VODS consultation, I'll assume. I mean... Oh yeah, Moist? Do you like my hands? God, am I not gonna have a whole... How do I do a hand-holding redeem in 3D? I think I'm literally gonna have to make like 3D arm objects just pop up in front of me. I don't have to like reach out and like actually hold the air with my hands. That's pretty funny though. God, getting the 3D setup is gonna be woof. But it'll be worth. But woof. But worth. Worf and Worf.
Ads suck, I know.
Worth and Wolf. There we go.
For dogs' food, though.
Thanks for paying for my food. I appreciate it. Moist, if you want to help, the timing. I was gonna say, if you want to help, I have a couple of items that you could probably help out with. For getting the Donathon like set up. That isn't an egregious amount of money. How do I get your hands inside of me, redeem? I like your hands. There is no strangle me redeem yet. Maybe at some point I can like spawn an object in my hand and I can just like shake it real hard in 3D and like that'll be okay. All right. Hang on, boys. Here's what I'll do. I'll see if I can make a wish list and I could just send you, or a throne list, and I can just send you the throne list if you want to help out.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Mobius. Ow. We're gonna get rid of that drawing tablet because I got a cheaper one.
Oh, looky, Mobius is
Get
here.
rid of that.
That's a VIP,
That's all fine.
everyone.
Okay. Let me go to Amazon. Hang on. Also, I'm actually not going to do it through Throne because you have to charge, like, it charges you extra. So I can just look at how much it costs. 60 woof. Give me a cute woof. Well, you got to pay for it. I'd have to add that to the cart. Let's see. What's the total here? Holy shit. Why is this so expensive? 627 39. Oh, let me go to, okay, hang on, let me go to the checkout. Let me see. 260 and it pretty much funds everything. You can do that through SE Pay, by the way, Moist, if you don't want to give Twitch any money. There's like a donut link, there's like a tip link, and you can just help through that, and like it doesn't give Twitch any money. It just goes directly to me. God fucking damn it. Fuck you. Accidentally buying 17 drawing tablets. No, I can actually tell you guys what I'm getting. Just for transparency. I like being transparent with you guys. But I've gotten free wuss by asking what would a X type of wuss sound like. Oh no, yeah, you can totally psychologically manipulate me, 100%. So the stuff that I'm looking at is back again. So it's like it's a $40 drawing tablet, which is really cheap for what, you know, you can get like $1,000 tablets or whatever. A $40 box of the Japanese food, which I've talked about on stream, is going to be one of the milestones. There's a game, there's a canoodle game, which is like these weird like ball things that you can put in a thing and like move them around. And I'll be having, oh, I didn't put that on the list. I'll be having either a redeem or some sort of like milestone or whatever where I turn on the hand cam and I have to do like one of those, like a puzzle. There's the actual the webcam camera hand cam thing. There's a desk mount. So I can hook the hand camera up over the computer monitor and I can look down and actually look at my hands. A pound of warheads because I couldn't find anything cheaper. The shock collar and Arduino cables for the 433 megahertz wireless receivers, and then the receivers. Can you go over that again? I got distracted. You say manipulate. All I did was ask questions. Yeah. I thought you were going to say you were transparent. No. Okay. So I'll go over the list. I'll go over the list and each cost of each item in the list, just because you guys, I don't know, transparency, right? Drawing tablet, $40. It's because I'm going to be doodles in December. Doggo doodles, that's what I'm calling them. So if you give like, I think it's like $10 or something like that, I do a drawing for you. I like use really, really shit skills and draw. $40 for a Japanese candy gift box, which is candies and snacks. $10 for the canoodle game. So we're at 90 already. Jesus Christ. I clipped a coupon, so this is $49 instead of $59, but it's $49 for the webcam. $40 for an overhead camera because I need something to like, or not an overhead camera, but an overhead camera arm so I can mount the webcam to it. $12 for a pound of warheads. A pound of warheads. I think this is my cost. Only $20 for the shock collar, hilariously enough. But that makes sense. $28 for the Arduino Uno R4. $7 for the multi-pin wire connectors so I can hook it up. And then $10 for the transceiver that will be used to control it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, and I forgot to put it in. There's gonna be a shock collar in December as well. I completely forgot to put that in. And the game. So I'm gonna open up Notepad. That much for an Arduino? It's because it's the wireless one. The cheaper one's, the other one's $19. This one is $27 because it has Wi-Fi on board. And it's the R4. I could probably get a smaller one. But I prefer to have the USB-C charging just because I have so many fucking USB-C cables. What? Are you wadding my shock collar? That shock collar and what the fuck is it? What's it called again? Canoodle 3D brain teaser. You guys get to watch me suffer trying to figure shit out on stream. All right. The chip shortage is insane. Man, I bought an Arduino, 4 Arduino R1s for $10. Yeah, well, I mean, those are R1s. They could have been like dead stock. Or is that like in like 2015? Because I mean, yeah, the chip shortage definitely could have hit shit. But I'm pretty sure there's like smaller boards. Hang on. So what's the cheapest one here? That's a knockoff. Nano board? Yeah, so the Arduino Nano boards, you can get 3 of them for $20. Arduino R3 is $9. So like, there's definitely other things you can get for cheaper. I could probably get a Nano. It doesn't really need a lot of processing power, not gonna lie. The thing is the thing I'm doing is built on Arduino's code. Ew, gross. It has the fucking dude, it has the USB cable, like the USB port that was on the front of the PlayStation 3. It's the fucking mini USB. The thing is I'm probably just gonna grab the Wi-Fi one, because if everything works out okay, I might end up using it in the tiny house project that I'm gonna do, and that would be good to have Wi-Fi on board with. And then I can just swap it out with something smaller later, smaller and cheaper. But then I would need a 3D printed case for it and all that bunch of stuff. You could let us control it from a website. I mean, technically, yes, but am I going to? No. No, I'm not going to give you access to my shock collar. Let me love you. Zap. Yeah, I guess that... Bunny, I'm pretty sure that works for you, not me. I think you're getting confused. I logged in. I am logged in. Definitely works for me. Okay. I'll have to see. Sorry, I started thinking about something. Starting to realize my fucking throne list is like completely barren. Literally, it's like UPS, which I don't even think I really need anymore. So we're just gonna grab this. We're gonna put this all the way down to the bottom. Meow. There we go. And it's just like computer monitor, body pillow, phase inverter. Like, I have nothing left on my throne list that is a reasonable cost. The shock collar stream just purely to go, ah! Well, I mean, that's what's going to happen in December, Moist. I'm going to have a shock collar. It's going to be hooked up to, like, my bot. I'm not going to, like, hurt myself or anything like that. But, yeah, that's what's going to happen in December. There's going to be zaps. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, let me, I'll probably make your life easier. Hang on. $275. Okay. Where the fuck is the thingy? Where the fuck is the thingy? Why you do this? There we go. Wait, this is gonna be funny. And then if I go back to here. Perfect. Thank you, Mobius. Rolled a 99. Oh, Moist, I added a gift in the throne list that literally just says Moist to this one. If you want to help. So you don't have to like figure anything out. You just can go click on it and then be done. That's it. That's all I'll say. So you can go do your shit. All right. Okay, we only an hour in? Yeah, we're an hour in. I was like, I think I only saw one set of ads. Oh god, the tungsten cube. I tabbed into Discord. I shouldn't have tabbed into Discord. Okay. All right. What do I want to do today? We could go back on Final Fantasy. I could keep trying to level Dark up. Yeah. Sure, why not? Let's do that. I got so many clips from yesterday. I gotta go through all of them though. Until then, we play the final of Fantasies. Me on my way to buy, read description, please. Yeah, I'll have fun with that. I was gonna set it at like 99,000 or like 10 grand or something like that, like 9,999. And then I realized I have a very specific person in my chat, and I went, nope, I'm gonna keep adding nines. I'm gonna keep adding nines until it's a ludicrous amount of nines. Do 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 do. All right. Okay. That was a big axe. Dude, can I just say I fucking love the Pokemon like battle music in orchestral form. This shit goes so hard. It's literally, this is just a mix of Pokemon battle music that I found that was awesome. Oh. There you go. Oh, it's not my axe. Hang on. I don't think I can equip Glamour here, though. What is it? No, it's not that one. That's my Stormblood shit. Nah. Casual bunter. Oh, I can apply here. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Oh, that's satisfying. I have to get into damage. Not bad, 12,000. Blarg, hi Tia. How are you? Bonk. I got Sage to 100. Heck yeah. How'd that go? Bonk. Where's next on my list? Nice. Where's gonna be super easy for you. Okay. Bum 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 ba da 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 dun dun. I get anxiety. Do you want me to join on a DPS? And I can just like destroy all of the mobs so you don't have to worry about like running out of cooldowns and shit. I don't heal, so unfortunately I can't help you with that one, but I can be broken on. I'm actually not sure which one of leveling up is better. I think Sam leveling up is better. What I can't click on it because it's fucking out of game. I miss when you could just run away from these things and it would reset. There we go. All right, now got food in the oven. All right, just let me know. Me never getting to anxiety because I fucking full throttle everything all the time, and if I die, it's my healer's fault. Hi, Koneko. Kokino. Kokino. Not Cocaino. Yes. How you doing? Your name, I swear, every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. Let's see, which should I take to my level up? I could probably get warrior to 99. I don't have to do dark in that dungeon. That dungeon's pretty rough. Probably want dark less times in that dungeon. Oh, it's more valuable in warrior. I could just get warrior to 100 then work on dark. Yeah, we could do that. I just feel like everyone's watching what I do when I tank. It stresses me a bit. I totally understand. It took me a while to get over that. I think getting, you know, getting every tank to 80 and then 3 out of the 4 tanks to like 90 and 100. I've gotten to the point where it's basically, you can't bitch about me tanking, mainly because if I wasn't here, you'd be in queue for another 5 to 10 minutes. Everyone kind of is watching how you tank, but just like, it's more apparent than like DPS when you kind of like, it's tough not knowing dungeons, but at the same time, if you don't know the dungeon, you're a tank. You can have like 6 vuln stacks and still not die. When tank is in need, no one's allowed to bitch. Easy as that. I'm gonna do a leveling run. Insta Q, okay. It's a me thing. I get the same feel in real life. Oh, I totally understand. Oh god, not this dungeon again. Is this Stem Cell Darkhold? Nah, dude. This is the fucking 5th time. Dude. Why is it always this one? I think like what, 6 out of... They're all new leaves? Weird. Makes sense. What if I just full pulled this dungeon, huh? What if I just said fuck it and full pull the dungeon? Fuck it, we full pull the dungeon. Let's see what happens. Tardbark said Mount Glog is the hardest pull. Bullshit, this one is. I could have done more. I just don't want to stress out the healer, not gonna lie. All right, time to go. shit, we had to reset the timer. That sucks. My damage just not existing. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a dungeon. I don't have anything I can do here. Ah, we got most of it. He's literally AFK. Is my Nin literally a bot? This is silly. And that's a dead bard. Yeah. My Nin has less damage right now than my my healer. Hi, John. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, being on the spectrum also makes it really hard for me to deal with people observing me. All right. Well, 30 minutes to the first boss. It's something. I have an Infuriate, so I can't use that. I have to do this to get Surging Tempest, which is really, really weird. Something kind of cool hearing Pokemon music in Final Fantasy 14. I'm glad. I agree. JP games go hard. Now they're DCing. Oh boy. Okay. It's okay. They're sprouts. It's fine. They're sprouts. Don't worry about it. They're sprouts. They're working. They're trying. They're doing their best. Oh shit. There we go. Get in here. All right, fine. I'm pulling them way in. There we go. Oh boy. If I get Demcell Darkhold one more time in the next month, I am immediately leaving the dungeon and taking the the bad boy, you left queue thing. Because I am actually so sick of getting this dungeon. This doesn't even need a Tang. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Watch this. This is what I was telling Tarbark the other day. It's this pull that's 100% the hardest in the game. And I'm going to make a point of that. Because you can actually wall-to-wall this. Here, I'll show you. Mount Glaga ain't got nothing on this pull. So they don't get clipped. You see what I mean? Okay, it's done. That's the hardest pull in the game. That's the hardest pull in this game. I wanted to see if we could do it. We could not do it. I also hate this dungeon. You actually straight up cannot heal that, because even with Holmgang, he could not get me above like literally like 30 HP. But yeah, that's the hardest pull in the game, and like normal content dungeon pulls. Should be good there. I have, yeah, so we should be all right. Can I do? There we go. My DPS is literally just not existing right now. All right. Well, we still get forced into here. I need a 10% damage buff. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. This one. Fun fact, this last hit will do more damage. Yeah, the last hit in the 3-hit combo does more damage than fuck, what is this called? Inner Beast. How silly is that? Stevie was attacking my phone because he was happening on screen. Wait, really? Oh, am I on your screen? I just got punched. Yeah, we're basically missing a DPS, unfortunately. This is gonna hurt. I walked out before it finished. There we go. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Sorry, I look over chat more frequently, but I kind of fear for my life in this group, unfortunately. Our board, I don't think it's new. Like our bard knows what's up. All right. So, by the way, fun fact. Bosses are included in polls. Let's go. Choo-choo! No brakes on this train! I'm gonna double down on my, let me ding here. I'm telling you, this dungeon is brutal. If you actually pull what you're allowed to pull in this dungeon, you will not actually make it. This dungeon is fucking insane. I fear for their lives more than yours. You're the one who pulled. Yeah. Yeah, all right, that's fair. There's not many pulls in this game that I look at and go, I actually don't think that's possible, but that one is one of the pulls that I do look at and go, I don't actually know if we can do that. Bonk. 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 I hate this dungeon. I think I hate this dungeon because the amount of times I've gotten this dungeon. I legitimately have gotten this dungeon 6 out of the 8 times I've queued leveling. More than half, at the very least. Sorry, they're fine. I'm literally doing 3 times the damage of our Nin, but you know, it's everything's fine. I'm DCing again. Oh, no, they're back. What? Hey, at least they're playing the game. Well. My brain turned off. Not gonna lie. So I was just shooting at it while it was invulnerable. Oh, yeah, a lot of people do that. That's not unusual. I'm not getting any player comms after this. However, oh, is it because of the irregular tombstones? However, we did do it in less than 15 minutes. I'll take it. I'm doing the bard. The bard was good. That guy, that healer did not want to be in the same party with me anymore. Apparently, Arm Veil is supposed to be horrible. That's kind of leftover sentiment from Heaven's Ward's days. Yeah, the first Roman's rough, but if you have a tank who just like goes to the left and doesn't pull the entire room, then it's a cakewalk. Yeah, I did not get any player comms for that. Oh man, definitely not, because we party wiped twice. We actually might have been able to do most of that pull that I say is impossible if our Nin did more damage than 69 DPS. The fruit aren't quite as important. Yeah, the fruit was a pain in the ass. Arm Veil is supposed to haze new players. Yeah, that one in the vault. The vault can... from what I remember, the vault is the heal check. Like, the vault is the one where healers really go, oh, fuck. I ayaya 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 shino kak ayaya ya 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 ya. God, I have that fucking stuck in my head every time I hear this song now. Again, not so much these days. It started during Heaven's War. The vault was rough back in the day. Saw multiple groups actually give up on it. Oh yeah, I believe it. Man, I play Scholar, but it's hard enough targeting enemies on controller. Targeting my team too. There are buttons on controller that will literally tab, like, I'm pretty sure you can separate out tabbing through enemies and tabbing through allies on controller. Like, I can't remember what it was. Yeah. Thank you, Tia. But yeah, you have a button dedicated to going through. Now, I wish I had that on PC. I don't know if we have that on PC. Because I would use that instead, and it would probably make healing a little easier on me. But yeah. A 1 up to go through the list of enemies. All right, let's get our boy to 100. God, I hate elephants. I was not a fan of this NPC design. I do not like. Then again, I just don't like Indian design in general. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you know what? I wanted control. Yeah, like you can, if you hold control and you hit scroll wheel, it'll go through the list. I wanted something like that for allies. The problem is I don't know if this is hard lock or not. I have a spinny wheel. The F1 through the A keys. Yeah. I just don't like moving that much. Would you ever help on a dungeon if I switched over to your server? Yeah, probably. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know. Can you visit other DCs right now? Or is DC travel locked? Yes, but if it's busy, you won't be able to. Aether, for example, is hard to DC during peak hours. Okay. My direct hit being 84 is hilarious. Bam, 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 bam. Waiting on a healer, I guess, now. I'm on Crystal Diablos, so I don't know how packed that is. I'm on Crystal Balmong. We're on the same DC. You wouldn't have to travel to my world. I can literally just add you through a cross-world party and do it that way. I keep forgetting you're new to the game. Sorry. I remember when there was a time that crystal didn't exist as a data center, which I find hilarious that we have so many players now. We needed 3 data centers. Be nice of a sprout. I have to. Why do you think I wasn't bitching about my last party? Well, A, because I don't really do that, and B, because they were all sprouts. And I was like, all right, well, dude, you could literally auto attack in the entire dungeon. I won't complain. I mean, I will complain, but I won't like be serious about it. I usually keep my crown turned off though. I like my Burger King crown. I've gotten mentor in every expansion that I've played in. I probably won't get it this one though. Oh, like the full one, not just like the battle one, but the crafting and all that sort of shit. Dude, my fucking stream deck is on its last legs. I gotta open this thing up and like re-tin the USB connection internally or something, because I think it's fucking up. One of the buttons also constantly gets pushed if you push a different button. At both? Yeah, nice. Super love, let's go. Yeah. You only get to see this once a stream, by the way, because it has a one-time use. I don't know how much help I've been in dungeons though. What do you mean? No, I think it's 1 per stream. Could be 1 per person though. I don't use my AoE since it does very little damage. AoE on what? On Scholar? On Summoner. What's the name of it? Outburst? Yeah, you probably do want to use this. Or... Now, Outburst gets changed to what? Try Disaster? Oh, yeah, you definitely do. And Tia's right. I was about to mention that. It's 3 or more. So, yeah, it does less damage, but it does more damage once you hit 3 or more targets. And I think Dark is one of the only... or one of the few ones that change with that. No, maybe not. I can't remember who it was. I do remember running into something where it was 2 or more, but I can't remember what. Oh, was it? Hang on. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good enough. It happens through leveling. It upgrades, so it'll upgrade to Try Disaster through leveling. So you can see, I'll show you real quick. Outburst Mastery at level 74, it'll go to Try Disaster. So there's a lot of traits for summoners where shit gets upgraded through that rather than like just getting a new ability. That's true too. You always want to do your job quests. Because you'll get new abilities through job quests as well. I don't know if they did that after Stormblood though, Tia. Did you only get your last level 80 ability if you finished the thing, or was it after level 70 they stopped doing that? Because it's been a bit. Oh look, it's not well again. Ha! That's funny. There's 70 quests. Oh, interesting. I see. Shadowbringers, yeah, they stopped doing that. So the new jobs. Gunbreaker and Dancer still got new skills, only got the 70. Yeah, so they stopped at 70, it seems, right? Ooh, these boys hurt. Instantly back to full. Holy shit. We're so broken in dungeons, dude. It's not even funny. So he's a Verdant Titan though. I'm gonna need you to... Thanks. There you go. Oh my god, that's so funny. I had 2 abilities. Third one just came off cooldown. Okay, I did all right. Oh, holy shit, our Scholar did work. What does this do? Yeah, our Scholar did more damage than I did. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't pull any more than these 3. That's what I wanted to do. Oops. Oh. Do you remember the old tech about Doten being better? People still do it, by the way. Of Doten being better than a Rykon on Ninja against single targets. Do you remember that old tech to you? Dota's love, Dota's life. Yeah, my streams are the best, and no one can say otherwise. I do not, really. Yeah, back in Stormblood, at least when I played, I think it changed after Stormblood. Doten was actually higher single target damage than the Lightning Strike was. I think it was by like 50 to 100 potency or something like that. So if you had a boss that was primarily like single targeted as or non-movement based, so like wouldn't move around too much, you'd actually use Doten over anything else. Hi, Minister. How you doing, bud? Have you been eeping?
I'm going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Oh man, not Adge. Just play every job. I don't really bother optimizing them all. Yeah, that's fair. I just get so hyperfixated on specific traits of things. Like when I play them, I'm like, wow, this class is really fun. I want to do really well on it. And then it's all of a sudden like not the best. I think it's like this. And you're dead. I love dungeons. Thanks for stopping by, Minister, though. I appreciate it. Nope. Yeah, I can eat that. That's fine. I'm doing decent. How about you? I'm doing good. Is this dude gonna die? Woo-hoo-hoo! Well, at least I'm healing him. That was a little late. We're just hanging out on Final Fantasy. Not doing too much. Just chilling. Being chilling. I'm hurty. Can you help me? Thank you. All right, I'm good here. This is literally like Simon Says. I'll make him hopefully do less damage to everyone in the party. You got not well again. Yeah, I said that earlier. Vasoconstrictor. I know vasodilation. You gotta keep up, Tia. Come on. You gotta be in the zone at all times when I'm streaming. You can never not notice all the things that I'm doing. Bonk. Well. Sorry, what? When the dungeon started, I made note of when the dungeon started that I got not well again. Adge. Oh, right. Tia has nitro. Don't gotta worry about it. Let's go. Anti-Adge Club. Woo-hoo. Bonk. I don't know if any one of these are... Do damage, Scholar. I believe in you. I used too many cooldowns for that, but it's whatever. Stevie's being a little shit. I mean, yeah, that's what kittens do. Also, you named it Stevie. What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, well, I mean, that's Steve-O. Same shit. Whee! Damn, that fucking big shield. I didn't name him Stevie. The previous people did. Rename him Steve-O then. Bonk. Meow. It's not bad, actually. Ooh, food's ready. Oh, yeah, I never asked you what you got. Like, what'd you eat? Going to eat. Please don't look at my English too hard. It's not good.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food for it.
Yeah, ads do suck. Thanks for paying for my food, though. I appreciate it, guys. Food is good. I like having food. Initialize androids. Activated camouflage. Active camouflage is operational. Spaghetti bolognese. Ooh, nice. Sounds yum. Hopefully I timed that right. Nah, not even close. Oh well. Oh yeah, sure. Go all the way to the other side. You can't make me move. Bitch, you thought. I learned something new about this dungeon in healing today. Healing it today. Tank told me to take a big turtle's AoE can be interrupted with sleep. Yes, yes it can. Well, I didn't run far enough. That's fine. Whee! I think stun also does it, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been a bit. Trying to get this little chain stratagem still going. I think it's a muted stun. It might be, yeah. I remember Pictomancers just slamming with sleep over and over again. Oh, healer's doing work in the damage department. I just got back from archery. How was archery, Cycloptic? Fortunately, I don't think we can skip this one. Fuck you in particular. Didn't do anything though since it was first practice. Wait, did you not shoot? Oh, dude, I hate that shit. Nothing pisses me off more than like, oh, hey, we're gonna do this thing today. I'm gonna go to archery, but you're not gonna go do any archery. It's like, what? That's so dumb. It's like, well, you don't want them to hurt themselves because they don't know how to handle a bow. It's like, okay, so you take each person individually, you give them a bow, you put an arrow in the bow, and you teach them how to shoot. Congratulations. Hi, Coco. Can we not go through this door anymore? Hang on, I'm gonna double check. I thought we could go through this door. Oh, it's the next door. I was like, turtle room? Nah, this is the turtle room. To the turtle! Turtle! After the first 3 weeks? Brain. I'm just gonna keep aggroing these 3. Tortuga. You're correct, it is invulnerable to swamp. But I can also just dash through it. I'm very good and very happy news that happened to me yesterday. Oh, what happened? Oh, I might get hit by that. I'm back together with my girlfriend. Oh, nice. Oh, things work out. Hoping for the best. Wanted to try archery for a long time. It's fun. I've only done compound bow archery, which is a little more than it needs to be. I haven't actually done like longbow archery, but well, I mean, I have, but not like, what's the word I'm looking for? I have, but not in a very long time. Oh, hi, Chips.
Please, not the spray bottle again.
I'll just do some squats. All right. I'm gonna wait for change stratagem to go up, because that should technically increase my damage from my thing. I'm losing damage. Hurry up, use change stratagem. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Damage time, damage time, damage time.
Happy, 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 happy,
Wait, what?
happy, happy.
Am I dumb?
Happy, happy.
Oh, I might be dumb. Oh, I am 100% dumb. Whoops. Happy, 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 happy. Yeah. Bam, bam, ba-dun, dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna get hit twice by that, aren't I? Oh, I'm gonna hit once. Every time I almost go in too early. Jeez. Been eating, don't have a microwave, so it takes so long to heat up stuff. Aw, I'm sorry. He's so dead. Yep, there he goes. Change status up. Go, 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 go. Go off. Oh well. I should be doing all of that under the effect of change stratagem because that's a huge damage bonus for me as a war, but I forgore. I actually don't mind. The regular oven heats it better. Yeah, it definitely depends on like what you're heating up. Like it'll heat it better, like it'll come out better, but it just takes longer. If you just need to put food in your stomach, you know. That cast is way too long. That needs to be much shorter. Should go the other way now, right? Yeah. Oh, what, Nutella? Nutella's pretty good. I like Nutella. I haven't had Nutella in a while, though. It is so high in calories. Fuck you, diet. One day I'll be able to eat what I want again. Alright. Our scholar did great. Not gonna lie. Oh. Toast is good. Toast is also good. Yeah, our scholar did fantastic. I did I did get a little close to dying a couple of times, but I don't think I actually ever did die. Which means they did a good job. Just eat 5 pounds of marshmallows. Oh god. Actually, you know, I'm not sure how bad marshmallows are for you because they're pretty I don't like toast. Is it a texture thing, Tia? Because I've heard a couple of things from you that give me on the spectrum vibes. If it's not a texture thing, then probably not, but was I gonna look up? Oh, marshmallows, right? Marshmallow calories. I know they're mostly sugar. I hate how much of a mess it makes. Oh yeah, that's fair. Just don't cook them as long. Toast doesn't really make a whole lot of crumbs for me just because I don't really cook them. I cook them until like they're a little bit past starting to turn color. I like my toast raw. I mean bread? Shut up. So 4 marshmallows is 100 calories. One marshmallow, one like good sized marshmallow is like 30 calories. So it's probably, yeah. Not an issue. Don't have a toaster. Hey, I mean, if you're never going to use it, right? Would eat jet black burnt toast. I would not. Yeah, I'm pretty sensitive when it comes to like the color. I'm the scholar you had. Oh, hey! I was complimenting you for most of the dungeon, by the way. I was definitely complimenting you for most of the dungeon because I have a parser up. And I was like, wow, I'm getting hurt a lot. Looks at parser. Wow, they're doing a shit ton of damage. Never mind. I take that back. I will suffer. At one point, I don't remember. I think it was after the second boss. I was like, I'm pretty sure the scholar right now is basically, he can heal himself. I'm going to go full damage. And because I was the only, like, I was watching my health bar move and only my actions were moving it. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm fine with this. Every now and then I need help, but I think when that happened, you just tethered me. So your mentality. If the bad guys die faster, the party takes less damage, pretty much. I was tossing shields at you. Yeah. I saw the crit Adelo on our ninja after the pack pull, and I was like, somebody did not trust that ninja to get out of the AoE. You did. I did. Yeah, you did. I noticed that because I kept seeing XCOG go off. I kept seeing XCOG go off and I'm like, I'm at like 90 health. What is happening? But it kept going off and I was like, oh, okay. They're just using XCOG on me on cooldown. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I had not well yesterday as well in dungeons. They're fine. They're probably a casual player or they're definitely new to the dungeons for sure. So I can't really blame them because when I was a new DPS in the dungeons, I was having the same problems. I used it to deploy tactics you. Oh, nice. Yeah, you did great. Yeah, your damage was super high. Yeah, I mean, you were creeping up on the DPS and me in single target, and you were definitely pulling your weight in multi-target, so. So wait, did you notice I kept going to the door before the turtle? Was because I kept saying, I'm pretty sure I can go through this door. I'm pretty sure this door opens. The door does not open. Not that door. It's the one after that opened to the turtle room. I was so confused. I'm like, why isn't this door opening? Those two doors are super annoying. Like, I get the aesthetics of like, you have to kill the guards before the door opens. And it's just like, okay, or I could pull the whole thing. I hate the stupid turtle. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, pretty much. Apparently it goes way better with a Pictomancer, like just because you can sleep it. And when you sleep it, it's essentially like a stun effect, so it stops casting the stomp. So we had a Pictomancer in one run who slept it 4 times in a row. Healers can sleep it too? Yeah, but don't... Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. You can. Yeah, you can sleep the turtle and stop its cast. It's just no one does that because like at level like level 50 or something, like 90% of shit just to resist sleep. Yeah, you think I have sleep on my hotbar? Yeah, exactly. Like you untrain the entire audience of like sleep is useless post A Realm Reborn, so like no one uses it. Put it on my mouse somewhere for that one dungeon. Yeah, I mean, okay, I think it's cool, as in like I think it's cool to have an interrupt mechanic like that uses sleep just so sleep actually gets fucking used in dungeons. So I don't really dislike it. I just don't like the fact that everyone has been trained to not use it and like no one can naturally figure it out. And it has a slow cast time. Have to abort where you're casting at the time. I guess red mage can dual cast in his sleep, right? That's pretty funny. Can you imagine? Lightning bolt, sleep. Probably, yeah. So thoughts on removing, okay, so I've talked about this on stream before, and I wish SE would do this. I think that Resurrect should have like a 4 or 5 minute cooldown, kind of like tank ults do, and just make it so that like red mage has Verraise, which I wouldn't touch, but every other caster that has access to a res, which I think it's just, I'm not sure if it's just summoner or not, but I feel like summoner's res should be on a much longer cooldown and just bump their damage back up. I have seen consistently, like over the years, that the reason why they just don't touch anything that has a res capability is because they're like, well, you're party support, you're not actually meant to do a shit ton of damage. And it's like, okay, yeah, but I want Summoner from Stormblood back. Summoner from Stormblood, granted it literally had a 2-minute rotation or something crazy like that. Summoner from Stormblood was insane. It was insane. It did so much damage. The thing was basically a walking nuclear missile. I missed that. Maybe not like the flow of the class, but maybe it wasn't the best, especially the placing of your pets, and your pets could actually die. I think that was pretty dumb. But I just miss Stormblood Summoner just for walking through a dungeon and just blowing everything to hell. It was so much fun. I think I swapped to Black Mage when Shadowbringers came out, because they basically dumped Summoner into like the samurai of casters. I miss pet mechanics. I would if pet mechanics weren't absolutely ass to interact with. I didn't like Summoner until Endwalker overhauled it. Yeah, I didn't like the overhaul. Mainly because I felt like Summoner was like the Gunbreaker or the Dark Knight of casters, that it was complicated, but you got rewarded for it. And if you wanted an easier caster, you can play Red Mage. Or Black Mage. Like, Black Mage was hard, but Black Mage is hard because of positionals. I just didn't like them dumbing down the class. Yeah, the responsiveness in pets and in specifically Stormblood was really, really bad. Summoner dot mage. Yeah, it's way too simple now. I agree. I mean, I wouldn't complain as much about it if like, because red mage was really easy, black mage is really easy, difficult because of positionals, but these two are pretty easy to get into. I don't like that summoner got knocked down to that same level. Maybe Picto. Oh god, is Picto easy too? Do we not have a complicated ranged magical DPS? And I mean like complicated and like Dragoon like levels of complicated. Summoner's old rotations just never made sense to me. It seemed like everything it seemed like if anything interrupted my rotation at all, it completely fell apart. You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. Interrupts were really, really nasty in general for both black mages and summoners. So like to that extent, that's why I was kind of okay with red mage existing, because red mage was the slide casting class where like you had high mobility because you had dual cast, and summoner and black mage were the ones where like, this is the, I want something complicated that's kind of turrety and like can do damage. Summoner had more mobility than black mage, so you almost kind of had an evolution where you'd like prog on red mage, and then you'd do damage and learn the fight more on summoner, and then once you really knew the fight, you'd go to black mage and just pick a spot and turret the shit out of it. But it's not like that anymore. Yeah, there was sad what they did to black mage. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was a kind of cool progression of being able to like go up the ladder in more difficult casters as you like learned things, and then you could just blow things up better. But I definitely didn't agree with Summoner getting the basically red mage treatment and becoming super easy. Maybe it's a class identity thing of them being like, well, we want our magical range to be not that complicated, and we want our physical range to be slightly more complicated, and then we want our melee to be the most complicated. Like, I don't know if they're trying to split these things up or not, but I'm okay with the Umbral Ice change. Yeah, I agree with the Umbral Ice change specifically because of spell speed. Spell speed was really, really weird on Black Mage, because if you wanted to run a high spell speed build, because you were like, I want to fucking cram as many Fire 4s in as I can, you would end up actually clipping your fire rotation, because you would go through your ice rotation so fast you wouldn't have max mana. So I don't mind that, like, you just instantly get all of your mana back, because it means you don't have to worry about like maxing your spell speed, and there's a little bit more flexibility there. But I definitely do agree, I do not like Thunder being the way it is. Fuck. I feel like they're moving away from class identity and more towards homogenization overall. I kind of, yeah, I find every expansion, I agree with that more. And the reason why I think they're doing that is because they want everything to be viable in every content, where it's like, I don't agree with that. The reason why I don't agree with that is specifically because this game was, God damn it. Specifically because this game was made around being able to swap between classes whenever you like. So why would you want to homogenize everything when you can have very specific classes? And if it doesn't work that well in one class, then the player can go and learn another one. You know what I mean? I don't like the tanks, and probably healers too, but as you can tell, I don't really play heals. The tanks specifically just feel absolutely the same. Tanks and I think Heaven's Ward were probably the most diverse, as in very split. You had your physical tank with your paladin, you had your magic tank with your Dark Knight, you had do a shit ton of damage warrior, and that was it. And then after, I want to say it started in Shadowbringers and continued through Endwalker and into this expansion, and they just kept getting the exact same kit. Like enhanced rampart and enhanced reprisal and melee mastery, and every single one. So they only had to give you, like, this was probably arguably the worst expansion they have ever done for tank development, and potentially every class. But the way that tank development was in this expansion is your big anti-damage ability got upgraded, and then they upgraded reprisal, rampart, and your melee. And then you get like two things. You get like two things. So like if I go ahead and swap over to Dark, melee mastery, reprisal, enhanced rampart, and my big damage reduction got better. And then I got two things. And it's just like, what the fuck happened? I think about how they just gave Scholars to Ferrisism instead of a cool level 100 capstone for your fairy. The last thing we needed for we got for fairy and Shadowbringers, it feels bad. I mean, my capstone is literally, I use my 2-minute cooldown and I get to do a 2-minute, or like I get to do slightly more damage. But now it's just, this transforms into a different ability. Like, I already didn't like Shadowbringer as a level 90 capstone because it was just a random addition to a tank hotbar. I was like, okay, why do we have this? And then yeah. The capstone for Sam was a better damage skill that is still essentially the same skill. And then war, like, dude, the capstones, I'm so disappointed. I really am. They had It was level 100. It was level 100. That's a huge milestone for game development in general, for your MMO. That's a massive milestone. It's the first time you hit 3 digits. And these are our capstones? Like, really? Like, what? Oh, yeah. They give everyone a button that turns into another button. Some classes definitely needed that. I think Sam was one of them. 100 is the cap in their entire game in the non-MMO. Yeah, exactly. Maybe... I'm amused for Bard, my main. I literally changed nothing on my hotbar. No additions, no removals, nothing. Dude, it's... Okay. I'm gonna put my keyboard a little farther in front of me. I agree with the sentiment of we like the flow of our damage tanks and healers right now, and we don't want to tune or change it too much because then people might not like it. I get that. I get wanting to keep things relatively the same because it seems like people enjoy what they were last expansion. However, there are 100% classes that were falling much farther behind in the overall experience. Sam, last expansion, was one of those classes. Sam had so many, like... I'm going to try to describe this in a more abstract way, so try to stick with me here. You have the core part of your class, and those are the primary rotations, your 1, 2, 3, or 3, 4, 5, or like whatever your primary rotation is. You have your primary damage increaser. Like, you have that like core feeling of your class that you're always interacting with, right? And then you have other parts of your class that you kind of like poke a little bit. QER for me. Yeah, there you go. You have like other parts of your class that you poke every now and then of like, oh, this is off cooldown. Poke. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to my primary rotation, right? So a couple examples of this is something like, I'm a tank main. So Shadowbringer is a great example of this. Shadowbringer has no correlation to any other ability. It doesn't get any buff from any other abilities. It doesn't interact with any other abilities. It doesn't do jack shit. It is a button that you poke when it comes off a cooldown, and that's it. That's all it does. So there are a couple of like poke buttons. You have your primary rotation, yada, yada, yada. Well, poke buttons are fine, but it eventually gets to the point where you have so many of them that you just have this fragmentation of a class where you have your primary rotation interaction, things that kind of work with each other or work against each other, right? The association between abilities. And then you just have these random fucking skills floating out in the middle of nowhere that have nothing to do with anything else. And last expansion, Sam was a great example of that. So Sam had this ability, and this ability that were kind of all outliers, and there was another fourth one. So when I talk about like, I understand wanting to keep classes kind of the same to the last expansion because like people received them well, they liked the way it did, you know, stuff like that. I get it, but there are definitely classes that could have been brought more in line. However, you definitely seem to have taken the route of, you could have added small things that made things a little more unique, added different features, a quality of life updates. Like, you could have actually just kind of used this expansion as a quality of life update, which would have been totally fine because every class has quality of life shit that they could have used that would have been helpful for them. But when I look at my traits and I see that tank has the exact same 4 traits, it's like, that doesn't feel like quality of life. That feels like, let's just do this and call it good. And I don't like that. Now, my hope is that SE or the dev team at Final Fantasy XIV Studio is basically going and snickering in the background because like in the 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, whatever, they're going to be like unleashing the actual capstone ability. I don't know. We've had the whole like jobs give you abilities in the game for a long time. It would be really nice to see that like they come out and like everyone gets a new action and that's level 100 on the back end of like whatever this is, or everyone gets a new trait at level 100 or like whatever. And then it's like you have to go do a thing and like you get your actual capstone, because this is so fucking bad and so uninspired that I actually have to believe that you guys have something on the back burner that you're going to bring out later down the line, because there is no way you were actually just going to sit on this. I agree with that as well. There's a lot of like, you can't keep adding classes because every expansion you have, like if you have 10 more levels, right? Where if we didn't have Sage or Gunbreaker, if we didn't have Red Mage and Sam, like Reaper and all, like Viper was added, Reaper was added, Sam was added, Nin was added, I believe, in Heavensward. Machinist was added in Heavensward, Dancer was added in Stormblood, Red Mage was added in Stormblood, Sage was added. Like we definitely, yeah, we do. We have more classes that were added in DLC than we had originally. It was patch 2.4. Okay. So like we just one or two things is happening. Square Enix is not giving the studio enough money to make classes better, or they're overwhelming themselves with the amount of classes they have, and they're trying to homogenize things so they can do all of the classes. I don't know. I'm very, yeah. I think a lot of the player base, a lot of the long-time players definitely probably looked at the expansions for these classes and went, really? That's it? Like, and then they played the story and they went, really? That's it? There's a reason why. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Tia. I think there's a very, very apparent reason why a lot of people aren't really vibing with this expansion. That being said, I have heard good things about like Savage content and in extremes, but I haven't heard a lot. So like, you know, it's kind of up in the air. But yeah, I definitely opinionated on this expansion. I am more upset that they didn't give tanks love than DPS, because tanks really, really needed attention, and like healers really needed attention, because there's just not enough players on these classes. There's just not enough, and not giving them the attention to make them better than everyone else, like make them feel more growth and driving players to playing these classes, is just causing damage for queue times in general and the experience of the game. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm gonna go back into hitting things in the dungeon. Summoner or Scholar was my second to level 100, and I haven't played Scholar since then. I forgot what they get at 100. It's something for the fairy, I believe. I love the content, but feeling disheartened at the class upgrades, changes, and updates. Yeah. As a tank player, my biggest thing is... Oop, I queued on the wrong one. As a tank player, my biggest thing is that... honestly, it feels like Dark is being left behind. I know that they're just more reliant on the healers, and Paladin and fucking Warrior are just broken into dungeons, but if you're gonna homogenize shit, at least do it right, because it definitely feels like while you're homogenizing a bunch of classes that like Dark is like the scapegoat of tanks right now, and I don't like it. Seraphism at 100 turns out. Wait a sec. What? Gonna low taper fade delta? No. Merging tackets on a 1 second cooldown also. Big burst healing. Really interesting. Emergency tactic spam, yeah. Honestly, not a fan of the story. I have said this before. I think in the middle of Endwalker's expansion that I was not looking forward to Dawn Trail at all. And people were like, why are you looking forward to Dawn Trail? And I was like, because, guys, I know what the team at Final Fantasy XIV Studio is like when they make new storylines. They're not the... They don't really make storylines that kind of grab you and bring you in immediately and get you invested. Points at A Realm Reborn. Points at 1.0. Like... It's very obvious that the team over there struggles with the story, like new creations, like new story creations. And I just had a feeling. I was like, I have a feeling I'm not gonna like the new storyline, and I didn't. It got to the point I gave it like a, I gave it a shot. It got to the point where I started just skipping everything, and then I started skipping voiced cutscenes, and I'm like, I got through the whole thing and I just was like, I don't fucking... Nothing here appealed to me whatsoever. It's awesome to be able to deal out big heals while moving, but it also feels kind of anti-synergy with Scholar's Kit. Ooh, that's no good. Yeah, I like the... I like allowing people to move. I think locking things down... I don't feel like cast locking should be... on healers. I feel like healers should be more mobile, and that if you want to have cast locking, it should be on DPS. It's my own personal opinion. I don't know. I don't play heals, so take it with a grain of salt. I respect what they did with Dawn Trail. It's a new chapter after all, and I was generally pretty interested in it, but I'm also a huge Final Fantasy fan. So I was loving the 11 references everywhere. That's fair, because I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 fan. So those references went right over my head, which is kind of a lot of the player base. I think it's a new writing team too, so it might have to take some time to get the story groove right. I honestly, I don't know what they did for Endwalker and Shadowbringers, but I feel like they should have fucking held on to them at all costs. Just so they could do the new expansion. At least establishing the new story and then letting them go. So when the new team comes on, they have an established story to work with. I don't know. I just want to be able to dodge the bullet, my dude. I want to be able to heal while being chased down by the one singular monster my tank missed. Well, that's your tank's fault, not your fault. Fair, a lot of the references are lost. Yeah. I don't know. It just didn't feel... Let me put it this way. When we went into Shadowbringers, within the first 15 minutes of the story, we got so much stuff. You know what I mean? We had the whole scene at the camp. We had the whole concept. Like, yeah, there was some establishment behind it, of course. But it came off of Stormblood, which has almost like no correlation, like thematically. You know, because we had a high fantasy, light versus dark versus political, right? So we had a huge tonality shift, and they still smashed it. You know what I mean? So like, I definitely know. We had a talk in yeah, the Dark Quest line. Yeah, I do recall that. We had a talk about the whole thing. Was like, it would have been so much more interesting for me and a couple of other people in chat to have had the Warrior of Light be on vacation and just having to deal with like PTSD and other psychological like downfalls of having to be the person who literally saved the planet. You know what I mean? Like, that shit comes at a tax. And it would have been really cool to see us starting a new chapter of trying to relax where the world is saved and meeting new friends and helping them deal with their stuff and like forming connections and more of like a, not the whole thing, place, whatever is at stake, but in more of a like, let's relax and explore the fallout of what being the Warrior of Light really is. I agree. Lise, a lot of people are like, what do you mean? Lise was fine. For anyone who like played the original A Realm Reborn questline, not the one that they redid, but the OG one that took fucking forever to get through, and the Heavensward questline, dude, them shoehorning Lise into be like, haha, actually, I am this person from this region and I am really important, is just like, where the fuck did that come from? To be honest, I think it's my fault sometimes. I don't think so, Bun. I did not like Lise. She was way too bland to be a main focus. She definitely kind of felt like the Princess Peach. You know what I mean? The one who's like, I'm gonna do all of the things. And it's like, okay, do it. And it's like, I can't. I need your help. And it's like, okay. So basically every damsel in distress ever. Like, she was touted to be this character who is very strong and independent and leading her faction and stuff like that. But like, it just, in story, I don't know, I have a bad memory with story, but in story, it felt like she was doing nothing. Like, it might have been she did do things and that I don't recall them, but from my own past recollection, when I was going through the story, it felt like she was like, I'm this big thing. All right, I'm gonna stay in this camp and you go do everything else while I'm here. That's what it felt like. Yeah, I agree. She definitely, like, I feel like Stormblood would have been better if they kind of expanded it a little bit, as in like made the main expansion quest line into like the post expansion as well, and really kind of dug into shit. I feel like it would have been better because the political fuck, what's it called? The political part of, I think it was Endwalker, was still really good. Like, I don't mind the politics in the game. It's just like, I feel like the delivery was so bad in Stormblood for me. All right. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to talk as much because I'm in dungeon now and I'm gonna have to pay attention to my cooldowns, but I'm gonna still try. I think so, because sometimes when like looter shooter brain goes, wait, don't leave me behind, and I try to run as close to the front as possible. Yeah, that might do it. I mean, the thing is, you have a pretty far range on your abilities, so you don't really need to worry about getting left behind. Like, your main job is to keep the tank alive. And you can do that from a pretty good distance back. Yeah, you don't need to worry about being next to the tank. Being near them is fine, but don't ever go in front of the tank. That's like the only thing you really need to, I don't know why I did that. That's the only thing you need to worry about. Just don't go in front of the tank. Me, when I strongly and independently delegate all the work to the player. Yeah, exactly. My only other issue with Stormblood was it was so brown. Oh god. That's kind of my issue with Dawn Trail, honestly. Like, it doesn't feel unique. Like, Endwalker, we went to the fucking moon. Shadowbringers, we went to a different plane of existence. Like, it just, the zones feel very weak. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I know, new expansion, a whole bunch of stuff, yada, yada, yada. But, I can't help but feel the way as a player that I feel. It's just how it felt to me, you know? I do not agree. I love Dawn Trail's settings. I think they're weaker to me than the last two expansions were. Save for, like, you know, the more like city location. But yeah, I did not find them any more appealing personally than some of the Dawn Trail and Shadowbringer stuff. I mean, I think they fall in line. But I don't feel like they exceed expectations the way some of the areas in the previous expansions did. Again, My aesthetic. Yeah. I do not have a strong opinion on Dawn Trail. I do not have a strong opinion on Dawn Trail because I did not really experience Dawn Trail because I got really fucking bored in the early creation of Dawn Trail and it didn't capture me. And because it didn't capture me, I just was like, all right, I'm skipping it. I am the type of player who is pretty prone to skipping through things. That being said, however, when I got into Heaven's Ward, I liked it so much, I was reading the things that weren't cutscenes. Which is like high praise for me. Because I loved a Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward, I skipped a bit of that. I have a different problem. Yeah, so it just seems like what you and I want out of a story are very different. Which is fine. It's the difference between it's just the difference between people. Some people want their high fantasy, some people want their social intrigue or like whatever. And you can't, you know, you can't cater to everyone, and that's totally fine. Yes, that might be responsible for it. I will never get sick of dragons. I fucking love dragons. Dragons are super cool. I've always loved dragons ever since I was young. Read books. I read the entirety of the Aragon series. I've continued to read books about dragons. I actively look for books about dragons. I started making a book about dragons. Like, yes, I like the dragons. I love fucking dragons, I'm sure. You don't like cold places in video games? Interesting. I love cold places in video games. It's because I live in the north, so like that's kind of like home to me. Oopsie. So yeah, I like cold places in video games. I hate deserts. I hate brown, beige, like bland locations so much. I'm in Ontario. Fair enough. I long for a snowy post-apocalyptic game. Yeah, I agree. That'd be fun. Every time it's a Dragon of 14 and they play the Heaven's Ward 3, I start cheering and clapping. Let's go. I try to time that with throw battle, just to get more value out of it. Yeah, I like snowy places. Snowy places, like desolate, isolated places covered in snow, is super comforting to me. It's kind of like the whole feeling of being out in the middle of the woods and not having anyone around. It's great. Character just is really skippy. He's gotta be freezing. These nips can cut glass, my god. I always love the Warriors of Light that are like out of place in scenes. You know what I mean? Whereas like you have some Warrior of Light who's just dressed so out of place for a cutscene, and it's just like, I don't know. It's so funny to me. Ooh. Nice jackpot. Out of place. I did run a Praetorium run when it was the one with 8 players. Someone's dressed in blood red Easter Bunny outfit and they were right behind me in every cutscene. That's so funny. 8-man Praetorium where you couldn't skip the cutscenes, but you could still like... You could still skip the cutscenes? No. Wasn't there a moment where like they made it so you couldn't skip cutscenes, but it was still 8-man, and then they changed it to you can't skip cutscenes and it's 4-man? Before they added the duty part. Okay, that's what I thought. I know Western Coast is a frozen wasteland, but it has so much cool environmental storytelling. Handful of battles that are frozen in time. The ships in the water are ice locked. True. Actually true. It does feel alive. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Okay. It feels like Heaven's Ward was well loved. As in like well taken care of by the developers. And I know the devs basically said we are never doing that again because they did like a shit ton of crunch on it and it was really unhealthy for the studio. But holy fuck does it show. Unrelated, but I also want an Elder Scrolls spin-off game where we play through the whole life. I know nothing about that. I'll come back here for you guys. Overcut my gauge. Nice. Before the calamity was for Overwatch. Overwatch? Jesus Christ. The calamity wasn't frozen. Ooh, interesting. I don't know. I just love the human versus dragons grudge match. And the like, I don't know. It was good. I enjoyed it. I did not like Stormboy. The tonality shift between the two was so huge. I wonder if that's the same every time. He's got Easter bunny's ears on and he's hopping around. I get it. Here, let's go around. I wish we could. Oh, hi, Christy. Thank you for the resub. Let's go. 6 months. Heck yeah. I mean, yes, Nin, you can run ahead of me, but it's not going to help you make this dungeon go faster because I can't do that. I'm working, but hi. Hi, Christy. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Bonk. Just on Doom, the guy else was a very good friend. Okay, Mobius. There goes all of my damage. Oh well. I think it's doing pretty good work though. Next. Oh, God. I hate this one. I hate this. I hate these. They're so dumb. Oh, we're in the last hour stream. Would you look at that? I hope I get this off in time. To the turtle!
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food though.
Yeah, ads are no fun. I'm sorry, guys. But they do help pay for shit. A bonk. Turtle's probably... The turtle's probably being mind controlled. Yeah, you're probably right. Poor turtle. Get that ad money. Ads are fine. I love ad money. All 2,000 cents of it. So this month I'm not going to be streaming as much because I'm planning a donathon in December. So I'm taking 2 hours off every day. Normally I do 6-hour streams literally every day. Now I'm only doing 4-hour streams. And so I would stream 185 hours in a month and I would get paid about 20 bucks because unfortunately I was not entertaining a lot of people. That turtle is like a boss. Motherfucker. Turtles, am I right? I'm not a streamer, but $20 is $20. True. I think I was getting the equivalent of being paid like 10 cents an hour or something like that. His boots? I know, they are. They're cute though. They're like his little booties. 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 If I had a hazard to guess, most of the money's coming from subs and bits. You are correct. Yes, most of the support is coming from subs and bits. Hopefully one day sponsorships, but you know, it is what it is, man. I'm telling you, the OnlyFans idea is still on the table. I know, you're not wrong. I would have loved that Tank Buster hit everyone behind me too. Oh shit. I was a little bit too eager. Whoops. Oh, it's fine. A little trophy doesn't hurt anyone. I would sub to Delta's OnlyFans. Dude, I don't even know what I would put on it though. I don't have enough money to pay artists to make lewd shit. I just realized that using this ability when I'm actually being hit and not in the middle of whatever I'm doing now is actually a damage increase because of the way that it works. Which is kind of funny to me. Feet. My character doesn't have feet though, so something tells me that Chips was not referring to your character's feet. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am a dog. I'm a dog IRL too. I have no feet. I only have paws. Actually gonna kill this guy? Holy shit. We got some good damage. Hey, level 100, let's go. I'm gonna pop that in. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. 1,001 hours. Hey, good job. You hit that today, huh? OnlyFans, but Dental shares his written works. Oh, God, dude, no one wants to see my written works. 1,106 hours. I should be leveling war instead of the nothing I'm doing right now. You're not doing nothing. You're supporting me. You're watching me. You're helping me grow. You're helping me grow. You're hanging out. You're yapping in chat. That's good. I can't pay you for doing it, but it's good. 15,000 messages. God damn. Well, my warrior is now level 100. What do I got? Oh, wrong way. Primal Ruination. Isn't this after... Well, let's go see. Since you started counting. True. This is also true. I want to do this, then this to get this off immediately. We're gonna do this, then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this, then we're gonna do this. Oh, I can just do this twice now? Nifty. Big axe! Holy shit! Does it literally just give me a gigantic fucking axe? That's too funny. I want to see this again. I love some of the war animations. Yeah, some of the war animations are great. Maybe I am part ginger? I have so many freaking freckles. I mean, you might be. Or a ginger has stolen your soul. One of the others. You need to go get that back. Those are important. If you lose your soul, you start getting freckles. All right, I want to see this. It is just a big axe. That's so funny. Do you ever do harder content? Extremes, Unreal, Savage? I used to be a Savage Raider back in Stormblood. I used to do extreme tiles and stuff like that. But ever since, I don't know, Shadowbringers, I just never enjoyed the content. I don't like, personally, it's a me thing. I just don't like 8-man content. I like hard 4-man content, but we don't have that. So I don't do it. I really like Freckles. A lot of people like Freckles. All right. Now we suffer. Now we go to dark. Oh, god damn it. I hate these things. I remember when you used to walk away and it would stop targeting you. I like normal raids, but I have no interest in savage or extremes. I mean, yeah, normal raids are fine. Normal raids are fine just to get like extra gear and stuff. But yeah, that's fair. I think I'm the opposite personally. I only ever do dungeons when I'm doing mentors roulettes. That's funny. For me, I don't find a lot of enjoyment in the end game in Final Fantasy. Once I get something to 100, I kind of just don't play it anymore. Because, and I hate to say this, but like Final Fantasy 14, the game's PvE content is just PvE optimizing. That's actually all it really is. You just do the same thing over and over and over and over again, and you just get slightly better at it and your numbers go up. And the base game doesn't even give you anything that shows you your numbers. So really what it ends up being is like, one of the things I did like about the game was playing day one raids and like no one knows what it is yet. When you get on the day the patch drops with new raids and you jump in and everyone's like, let's go, can't wait to die, then it's fun. Then that's a cool experience you get to have with a group of learning the mechanics and playing. But like, dude, we don't have that after like the third day. Because then Miztech puts out a guide, and then everyone puts out a guide, and then everyone puts out the fucking extreme guide or the savage guide, and it's like, well, you don't know the mechanics? Like, dude, it's day 5. So yeah, I just I don't know, it doesn't feel fun. You just kind of are on a treadmill. You don't get to experience it anymore. You know what I mean? I did week 1 blind for the first time. This raid tier is very fun. Yeah, it's super fun. It's super fun. Going in with a couple of people and like maybe a bunch of randos, and you just enter in, you're like, let's go, we don't know what we're doing. Woo! There's no pressure. No one gives a shit. You're just there to have fun. Blind because it was day 1. Yeah. And I love that. That's fun. But like, dude, doing the same fucking raid every day for weeks on end until you beat it, and then when you do beat it, you repeat it every Tuesday for weeks on end to get an item that does 1 extra damage. Like, it gives you +1 damage to your weapon. It's like, why the fuck am I doing this? I'm here for you to have fun. Thanks, bud. But after I get to that point, I'm just like, Final Fantasy 14, in my opinion, is not a PvE game, and it's not a PvP game. It's basically a social game. Like, it's an MMO. It's a social game. You play the MMO so you can have social activities with other people, and then do the game content around the social activities. But if you're like me, and you're not exactly the most go out, meet everyone, be in an FC, do a bunch of shit, then like, you kind of don't have anything left. You know? This is haircut counts as being gender of Reddit. No, but it does qualify as being a redhead. Huh. I can't get into the harder content, partly because I don't want to gamble with the party finder. Very fair. And partly because I don't have the time to commit to a static. Also very fair. I totally understand that. I think Final Fantasy desperately needs content between Savage and like dungeon runs, and I don't think we really have that in a way that actually matters. We have the Citrion dungeons, and we have the whatever the other version of them are called. Like, yeah, we have that 4-man content, but there's no point in playing it because, like, I mean, the experience in them, it's pretty fun. I do like doing the different routes and like learning shit, and you can solo it, and I did have fun. But when it comes to gear progression, when it comes to end game progression, it doesn't exist. There's no end game progression with those dungeons. but I totally understand. Variant dungeons were neat, but no replay value once you've done all the routes. Yeah, and like, I hate to say it, but none of our dungeons have replay value. I kind of really hate to say it, but the variant dungeons have the most replay value of anything in our game right now. Oh, did it not work? Oh. I probably got an error in the console. Yeah, Tits is doing something. It broke again. I'll need to figure out why that keeps happening. Because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work, and then it just gives me an error 404 on the protocol. Like if I restart it and try it again, it could work, but I think the last time we did that, it still errored forward. I think it might be potentially my data packet capturing software doing something funky, but I'm not sure. Wait, did fuck not work either? Oh wait, hang on. I think I know why that one didn't work. Give me a second. Yeah, that's just the overlay.
Fuck!
Yeah, it's supposed to pop something up on stream. The anime was broken. Like, I don't think Honk was working if you do it now. There it is. Okay. Either that or it was on cooldown, one or the other. I low-key still get annoyed at the people who insist my hair is brown and only looks brown and dark. By the logic, I shut down the lightness in the room, their hair is black. Yeah, right. I love the big letters. Yeah, I do too. It's funny. But right. So yeah, our variant dungeons is literally the most replayable content in this game. Like, actually think about it. Because once you beat Uwu, or once you beat the raid tier, or once you do anything, like, you don't get anything different. You just do the same thing. Variant dungeons, you can actually do different things in the dungeons. It's hilariously our most replayable thing. Thanks. All right. Time to go cause problem on dark. Lucia, if you remember, can you remind me the next time we're in just chatting, or like when we're just hanging out, of hey, to bring up my DPS parser and see if that breaks the boo, because I think there might be something about running the DPS parser that's messing with the network. I probably will not remember it. That's why I'm putting it on you. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Hi, Coco. All right, we got a half hour of stream left. And I'm going to try to not suffer on dark. Boo. Yeah, boo is broken. Cheese isn't, though. You can keep trying it. It's not going to work. Also, do you have the item bought? Bun? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Me when boo is broken. Cheese. I'm glad you like the cheese, Coco. Mom says I have dirty dishwater blonde hair. I don't know what the color that's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't either. A weird color, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I think that was tard bark. I'm glad to have the choice of cheese. I wanted to put... Like dark gray? Yeah, maybe. I want to have fuck, what was it? I want to have a redeem that throws a different kind of cheese. Like Swiss cheese or something. Dirty blonde and whatever dishwater blonde is supposed to be. Is dishwater blonde a type of blonde? Huge. Huge. apparently. I didn't know that was a thing. Five-minute recast. Baby shit brown. Is that like a green brown? Just fucking hiccups and burps. Goddamn. My body really just decides to be weird. No, it was brown. Oh. Weird. I'm guessing it would be a light brown. Okay. Our shit gets darker with age. Ah, yes, this shit came from an infant and that one came from an adult. I just know that babies crap is a crapshoot when it comes to what color it's gonna be. Apparently babies shit like a bunch of different colors. Because I've heard that from a lot of people who are like talking about what it's like to be a new mom and just being like, yeah, no one tells you about the colors that baby crap comes out like. CUP funny colors. Funny. Shit, different colors if I drink a lot of Gatorade. So much food coloring. Yeah, I'm not allowed to eat like almonds because it changes my color of my crap and I don't know what it's causing in the middle of my body, so I just don't eat them anymore. And I loved almonds. Ugh, I miss almonds. Damn it, I shouldn't have thought about that. Oh well. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna bonk you. You know what I meant. When I'm in a 4-minute queue and I literally don't have any DPS or any heals. That is the other thing I wanted to talk about is that Dawn Trail, for how new it is, the leveling dungeons are just so dead. Dalmatian almonds. Depending on how long this takes, we'll only be able to get one more dungeon run in before I have to end stream. And then go back to planning my Dono-thon in December. Which I hope you guys are there for. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm working really hard on it. I have so many things. This isn't going to be like one of those Dono slash subathons where someone's like, I'm going to do a thing. And they like give you like 6 goals or whatever. And then after like $100 it's over. Oh no. This is going to go for a month. This is going to be big. I've been working on it for a couple of months now. Quote unquote working on it. I'm mainly working on it this month, but I've worked up to it. I've literally been listening to the same fucking 4 songs on repeat. Okay, it's been a bit. I'm glad no one here had to deal with me on Dark Knight. Bye, not on. I'll buy their formula or breast milk. I don't know. I don't know if that's right or wrong. I kind of feel like babies in general Come on, eat. There we go. I feel like babies in general have a... Are you just actively going after things I'm not hitting for the fun of it? Sorry, my brain's not working because I'm tanking on dark now, which is a lot more like how to pay attention than anything else. You checked in. Oh, hi, Stan. How you doing? Oh, our healer's outdoing one of our DPS. Yeah, that's impressive. I'm gonna wait for that to sync up. All right. I think that instead of being productive and leveling more, I'm gonna log on to my story and continue through Shadowbringers. Oh, heck yeah. Does that work? Clearly that does work. That's interesting. I didn't know about that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Two of them misjudged it and got hit anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Going outside anyway. Oh, I overcapped my mana. Saving the biscuits for December. Oh yeah? Be wary of the wing blade. Yeah, well, you're dead. I guess our one of the DPS is just not the best with their AoE rotation, but they're doing pretty damn good on their single target rotation. I bossed one real fast. I missed one by any chance? How do I still have max HP? What is happening? Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't realize I had so much health left. Shadowbringers. Is that... I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Which one is that one? I missed it. Oh well. Sad. I just hear that and all I can think of is sad beeps. The one in... I don't know names. The autism doesn't do very well with names. I don't remember any names. I need like the first... I need like the first boss or like... You know what I mean? I need dungeon information. Oh no, not gonna pop my... It's not gonna pop my bubble. Mahi. Okay, that I want, that zone I know, but I don't remember the dungeon that's there. So now we have a different problem. Wait, can I just... Oh, nice. I just went right through the fucking thing like a moron. Wow. 3 bubbles, huh? Or 3 trophies, huh? That's gonna hurt. Woohoo! Spicy! I really wish healers knew how to use Asuna. Because that would have probably prevented me from getting the 3 stacks of Vuln. But it's fine. I could have just not got in the first place. How much does the 3-headed dragon? Screaming Bat. Oh yeah, that one. I know that one. Bat Squatch. I remember that one name because it's a great fucking name. Overcat my mana again. I'm not used to playing dark. Woohoo! My healer's out damaging me. That's rough. All right, this next pull is gonna hurt. Hey, I outdamaged the healer, thank God. Just after making sure that I have enough mana for TBN when I need that, I pretty much just hit buttons randomly on Dark. I try to be careful with overcapping on my mana, but yeah. That was really good. That was probably one of the best parts. That was like probably one of the best pulls of that I've had in a while. I did dump all of my damage though, to be fair. Dark is fun. I've played a lot of Gunbreaker, and I still don't enjoy it, honestly. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Bye, Coco. Thanks for hanging out. I hope whatever you end up doing is good. All right, last boss. Oh, he's still delirium too. Damn it. Oh well. We'll have to deal. I popped that way too late. No, my sync. She's gonna be out of sync. Dark Knight, my favorite, oddly. I think the gear set makes me decide if full black flamers not my character style. Do you see what I'm wearing? Look at me. Dark can be whatever you like. Hi, friends. How you doing, bud? I'm a cute Lalafell? Yeah, Lalafells are pretty cool. No! Oh well. I'm gonna teabag him. I'm gonna teabag him. I'm gonna teabag him. I'm teabagging him. Monk has my favorite job sets. Monk is pretty good, yeah. I like Monk. I liked Monk and Shadowbringers. I don't know if I like the new Monk, but I remember liking Monk. I'm undecided on the current Monk. That's fair. Not feel bad about it. I mean, I don't know if Maka would really mind. Oh shit. Well, that happens. Not really paying attention. Not gonna lie. don't want to feel left behind. I mean, that's totally fair. Ah, god damn it, I overpacked my mana again. All right. Back here, are you? Yeah, I'm back on dark. I know. GG's. You did pretty good. Fast, quick. I don't know. Wow. Dude, I've been listening to this. I'm so sorry, by the way, if the Pokemon music has just like absolutely obliterated your mind. I'll go ahead and swap it to something a little more relaxing. I just get into like a set of music and let it play for literally hours on end and don't even think about it. So thoughts ahead Pokemon pretty much, not gonna lie. I'm 65th. I'm 165th of the way there. You did the math? I'm so stubborn about including the M whenever I type Pokemon. That's fair. I don't really have quick access to that key, so I'm going to re-download Fire Red on my phone. I can still do that, right? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had Fire Red on my phone, so I don't know if I can answer that for you. Can't be ours to remember the alt key code. Oh yeah, I can't do that either because I don't have the alt pad. I streamed crafting for a little, so I'm too tired for game. I streamed crafting? What's crafting? I still have my red, blue, yellow cards and stadium out of my N64 with the transfer pack. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, yarn stuff. Oh, crochet? Is that right? I mean, it's probably not specifically what you're doing, but I think it's crocheting, right? It's a type of knitting, I think. Making pins.
That bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Watch him rolling. Watch him.
Okay. Thanks, Chips. I downloaded the Canadian multilingual standard keyboard layout so I can type things for my Duolingo French lessons faster. That's too funny. I on my phone can long hold on keys and get like alternate key codes. So I'm replying to people on Discord because I'm a bad streamer. I'm planning stuff for the donathon. I was the hero for the Vanguard run. Oh, hi. Yes, you were Sage. You were a Sage. Wow. Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out, or finding me.
Hide your head. Todd Bark.
I'm sorry. I'm a little more lively with chat. I was just replying on Discord to things because I have shit going on in December that I'm trying to organize for Donathon. Yeah. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Hopefully my Dark wasn't too bad. This was my first time playing Dark today after coming off a war, so I was a little I wasn't really thinking a lot of the run. It was 30 seconds ago? No, it was longer than that. It was like 3 minutes ago. Surely it was 3 minutes ago. Beloved healer. Heck yeah, we love healers. Head empty runs are the only runs. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like playing Dark because it's got a lot of button pushing that I can do. I don't like playing Dark because pushing all those buttons doesn't give me a whole lot of value and also squishy. But yeah. War is fun. Oh, Tardbark, I hit 100 on War and I got the last thing, which literally just gives you big axe. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like my big axe. Yeah, it was super cool. Thanks for coming to say hi. Hang on, did you have an adventure plate? Hang on, let me see. Social? Not link shells. Contacts. Yeah, chibi. Yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Came here to loot and hoot and I'm all out of loot. I don't know why I said that with a Canadian accent. The hoot and loot. Whenever I see double O's, I think I memed a little too hard for too long. So now whenever I see double O's, I just immediately, my brain goes Canadian. I think oot. Hoot and oot. I like Canada. Canada's cool. Eat to 10 p.m. I'm on my ult. I'm actually catbird dad on. Sorry, maybe I'll run to you on my main. Anywho, hopping out. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for saying hi. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is for you. I'm back. Let's play Minecraft Hardcore. Nice. How'd it go? We're closing in on the end of stream anyway, so. But I'll be alive again tomorrow, and the day after that, 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 and do that like 30 or 40 more times. I'll get back to you which day specifically. All right, so I need to notepad Tuesday, Wednesdays. This person Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so that's the 3rd and the 4th. Working out collabs right now for December. Okay. All right. How is everybody doing? I'm the summoner as well. Hey! Oh, let's go. Who is also leveling his ult to keep Iris on their ult. Wait, hang on. Wait, you're on your ult to keep them on their ults when you both could be on your mains? I'm confused. Wait, were you also a Lalafell? Hang on. Character, no, where is it? Was it party? Social. You're forgetting. Yeah, they were. No. Yeah, that's right. You were the Hroth. Gay Hroth with Gay Hroth ult. Yeah, that seems to make sense. All those furries on them Gay Hrothgars. I'm not saying they're all furries. It's okay. Peek my tags and you will understand. Hey, I'm a summoner too. Are you also a gay furry? No, you're playing a Lalafell. You don't count. So the like the pool of Hrothgar players.
Not saying they all furries be you
But BUT. I've had a hard time focusing on gameplay when my party has a male Hrothgar. Male Hrothgars are rare though. I had a male Hrothgar for a while. I just didn't like the weird like lanky run. Not all Hrothgars, but definitely this guy. That's amazing. Oh, hi. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's okay. All Hrothgars are good boys. Thanks. Have a good run on your Vanguard. 1.8, huh, Mobius? You're making your way. Making your way. Making your way downtown. Also, can we talk about the fact that the Dark's gap closer had its damage removed? Can we talk about that? Like, why did we do that? Was that necessary? I'm on day two of having trouble doing anything substantial on my own initiative. Like executive dysfunction. If you're having executive dysfunction issues, you need to not fight it as hard. It's like those Chinese finger things. The harder you fight it, the harder like it's gonna happen. I plan on swapping to Hrothgar when I get the full game, but I could never swap from the smaller characters, then makes finding the 1 pixel safe spot significantly easier. And I hate the slouch. I agree. I don't like the Hrothgar slouch. That was one of the reasons why I swapped off. Maybe. I don't know. It could be. You might need to give yourself some time to recharge. The more you beat yourself up about not doing it, the harder it is going to be to do it. Ask me how I know. He's the bits. Kind of wish Hrothgar were a bit more beast-like. Seems weird to me that they have adorable human hand-shaped feet. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Hrothgar were like in other games. If you guys, okay, so we are coming to the end of stream. Yes,
please be patient.
I'll go ahead and end stream after the set of ads. But if you guys are ever curious, go look at the concept art for male auras and weep at what we could have had. I motivate myself to clean by refusing to have a kitchen dirtier than Asmongold's now. That is a hilarious motivation. Male auras, not auras or aura. Fuck off. But yes, Tardbark and I literally on the same page with that. Yeah, go check it out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can bring up on stream real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Also, we could have fucking had... Dude, I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. Because I would have done this and nothing else. We could have had like a dog race. We got our bunnies. There's the bunnies. But this is our concept art.
Typical JP company can't have ugly or monstery characters in their game for some reason. I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it too. We could have had really cool Lupins. So we had bunnies, we had wolves, we had more bunnies, and we had dragon people. We got the bunnies, and we got the dragon people, and we didn't get the dogs. So. Yep. That's what we lost. We lost that because it would be too technically difficult to make headgear for the characters. I heard Asbon cleaned. Yeah, he did. Just stick their ears out like everyone else. I know. Yeah, I know. There's more too. Literally dragon people, like literally like dragonborn like characters. And then we get to the females, which are just, I mean, I actually don't know if I can put this art on Twitch. I mean, it's not showing nipple, but yeah, well, I won't, just to play safe. But yeah, there's some concept art for the dragon characters out there that you can take a peek at. Hrothgar and Buns still can't wear hats. We can all guess what they look like. Yes, there you go. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you guys missed the start of stream, you missed all the juicy details on what might be happening in December for the Donathon / Subathon. I'm gonna call it a Subathon because it's clicker. It's clicker. It's clickbaitable. Or yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stop in the middle of ads.